Shush, man.
Go. Okay, and apparently we are good to go. And this is the Group 5 warm-up game. I am Gaz. I will be the DM. And let's go around and quickly introduce ourselves, starting with Alex.
Hi, my name's Alex. I am the bard of the party. Uh, Her name is Georgette, known as Etty. She is a satyr from the Fey realm. Um, I believe College of Eloquence. I am from the Waikato, and we have some lovely wet rain today.
Okay, thanks. How about Dawn?
Hi, I'm Dawn. I'm playing Jidge, the Fallen Esima, out on a search to find the Black Parade.
All right, thank you. Ethan.
Hey, I'm Ethan. I am playing the Barbarian, Path of Wild Magic, and my name is Thea, and we are a fairy.
Okay. V.
Hi, I'm V. I'm from Auckland. I am playing the Druid of the party, and his name is Fungi Hardspore.
All right, and last but not least, Peter.
All right, I am playing Asterius, the Minotaur Paladin of Redemption, uh, in service to the the goddess named the Dawnflower.
All right, and those are our players. So you are all at Candlekeep. You all have come to the giant library city of the Forgotten Realms. You each have your own reasons why you're there, but you know that to get in, you have to present a work of writing that isn't in Candlekeep's archives yet. They take many different kinds of writing. They take books, they take journals, they take poetry, they take artifacts with things written on them. What I'd like to know is what piece of writing have you brought? You are now at the front doors, the front gates, where several priests assess the donations and decide who gets in. So we're going to go around and you're going to tell us about what you are donating to get into Candlekeep. And if anyone would like to go first, feel free. Otherwise, I'll just start calling you out. Okay,
Well,
let's go backwards. Peter.
Yeah, so I've got a thick tome which is sort of built like a binder. Um, and on the front of it, it has a lovely piece of alliteration. On it, it has Adversary's Atonement, and the book itself is a collection of basically short stories of different monsters who have basically become good guys over time, and their stories from wherever they were as bad guys to eventually becoming good guys.
Okay, the priest of Daenerys who takes your book, he looks through it, like, oh, okay, it's very very interesting. I'm pretty sure we don't have this, and he confers with another one of the priests, like, yes, you're granted entry. All right, V.
Um, Fungi has found a very small note from a different realm, in a very different language. He doesn't know how to pronounce, but it seems like a poem of some description. It goes, bread, ice cream, lunch stuff, healthy snacks, and protein powder.
Beautiful.
All
Yes.
right.
Quote from my
The
heart.
the priest of Daenerys looks at the note and is a little confused for a second, and then talks to another one and says, "Oh, just a moment," and casts a little spell. It's like, yes, this is very interesting. No, it's not exactly what we normally accept, but you're definitely allowed admission.
Yes.
All right, Ethan.
Well, Fair will bring out this one piece of paper. It is an article very badly written. It's titled "The Acrobatics of Flying," specifically on flying upside down.
Cool.
Ah, okay. Yes, the priest look at it and says, "Oh yes, this is actually a really interesting topic." Actually, spends a few seconds reading. Wow, very cool. Okay, yes, no, we don't have this in our archive, so please come in.
Yes.
And Dawn.
George pulls out a bit of paper and he's like, "This came to me in a dream, speaking from the heart." And he starts reading, and it starts off, "When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, 'Son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned?'" It goes on like this, of course. I won't read the whole thing to you now, but you can read it if you'd like. And it's basically about my journey and how I am out to find and join the Black Parade.
All right. The priest of Veneer looks it over. This seems very profound. This speaks to me on a very deep level.
Yes, me
Thank
too.
you for donating this. Please come in. And finally, Alex.
Um, Etty produces a piece of parchment with a single poem on it called "To a Mouse." This is a poem from her own world, her own realm, um, written by a farmer when on turning up in her nest with the plough. And it's written in, yeah, it's about what he thinks the mouse is this is thinking when he upsets her home.
All right.
And it's I can read you the first paragraph if you want, or the first
Please.
verse. So we slick at Curin timorous beastie, oh what a panic's in thy breastie, thou needna start away so hasty, we bicker and brattle, I wad be laith to run and chase thee wi' murder and prattle.
That's great. The priest. Oh, this is so sweet. I really this is a very nice piece. And let me just check. He confers with another one of the priests. No, we don't have anything like this. So yes, please come right in. So you've all given your donations and you're led into the Court of Air, which is the big forecourt of Candlekeep. It's a pretty empty day today at Candlekeep. You were the only ones coming into the city this morning, and you're making your way across the Court of Air, and suddenly, and like I said, it's pretty empty out there, and the five of you have come in and are just sort of in a loose group. You're approached by a decrepit, gray-bearded dwarf in a custodial uniform, and he's carrying a heavy square tome bound in black leather. Now, the weight of the book causes him to just wheeze and squint and clench his teeth. He's just stumbling across the Court of Air towards the five of you. And right when he gets up to you, he's like, "Ah!" and just collapses. His knees buckle and he collapses with the book pressed underneath it.
Are
No.
you okay? Kind of step forward.
Okay. He doesn't respond. He is collapsed on the ground.
I'll, like, turn him over, like, it, try and take the weight off of him.
Okay. He's dead. He just is, yeah, he's gone. Yeah.
Look up at the other five. Four. He's dead. Is there any sign of like wounds or anything on this dude?
No, he's really sweaty and flushed, but you don't see any wounds or anything. If anyone would like to make a medicine check or anything like that, then you can try to assess a little more what happened. but yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna try medicine.
Okay. Okay. Georgette notices that this seems like he has just had a massive coronary event. Like this guy just had a big heart attack and it just shut him down completely.
Yeah, he's.
My goodness, is that book
It doesn't. I
cursed?
don't think it doesn't seem to be poison. He's had a heart attack. I think. Did we?
Heart attack. But
Like his heart's just stopped.
I animate.
Huh?
I animate. Do you want him back?
If
Oh.
you can do that.
And do that? Wow.
I don't think we should bring
No?
him to
Oh.
unlife, if that is what you are speaking of.
Look of realization. Oh no, that's okay.
No, we don't animate. Oh, okay.
I don't even know what that means, so
Yes.
okay.
Is there anyone else around who's noticed what's going on?
Right now, like I said, it was pretty empty. There are several avowed, sort of on the outskirts of the Court of Air and by the Emerald Door. One of the avowed has kind of looked over and is trying to see what's going on and is going and talking to someone else. Nobody's really approaching you yet. So this is the book that he was holding. I've just shown it to you. You all see that?
Yep.
Okay. Candlekeep Deconstruction. It's a sturdy black leather book. It's about 15 inches square, and yeah, a big heavy tome. But it was clear to you that like this, he was just holding on to this as if it were extremely important. And when he came to you and started to speak, it looked like he was trying to like hand it over to you, and then just collapsed on top of it.
I go and pick up the book.
Is it safe to
Okay.
touch?
I don't know. I'm like holding it.
I mean, you pick it up, nothing happens. Are you going to look through it? Are you going to open it up?
Yeah, I'll look at the first couple of pages and have a peek.
Okay. You see that it's got a lot of diagrams and descriptions of the buildings in Candlekeep.
Right, it seems to have lots to do with architecture, and I don't really know what that means. Does anyone else want to have a look?
Why was he wanting to bring it to us, of all people?
Well,
we just got here.
We just got here.
We should probably tell someone about this, right? Like he's dead. We should tell someone.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll like wave over to the guy like that's standing there looking at us like, this man has just died. We don't know him.
Okay. Before we go any further with that, I'd like to know first, Ethan, do you spend any more time looking through this? And actually, go ahead and just make a quick perception check for me.
Perception check. All right.
And does anyone else look at the book before you call the avowed over?
Oh, ignore that second one. I think.
I'll happily peek over his shoulder.
Yeah, I'll
while
look
he's
at the book.
looking at the book.
Okay, go ahead and give me perception checks. Anybody who takes a look at the book.
Cool. Ignore that second one.
It's in the book.
Don, you're like, it's a book. I think. It looks to be the shape of a book. All right. Right. So I'm ignoring which one of those, Ethan?
Just the 11 is the correct one.
Is the 11? Okay. So, but that's fine. But the 11 is sufficient, and Peter, yours as well. You see that there's a bookmark at a specific page, and if you look at that page, you see it's about a tower known as the Barn Door.
The
That's
barn
the
door.
name of the tower that it has some architectural renderings of on that page. So
What?
the Avowed. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Just what is a barn? I've never seen one of these before. What is it? What is a barn?
It's
Um,
where people like to keep me.
You live in a barn. It's your
you live in a
house.
barn?
Not by preference at all.
Oh,
Then why you live there?
I don't. It's where people. Anyway, it's fine.
I mean,
Okay.
the hay can be very comfortable sometimes, but I mean,
Okay, so it's a house of hay. Got it. Yes.
yeah, I think so. That makes sense to me.
It's where you
Sounds
keep
about right.
horses.
In your quick look at the renderings that of the barn door, you note it is not a barn. It's a tower, and it doesn't really look like a barn from the renderings, but that's the name, the Barn Door. So the Avowed that you sort of motioned at over by the Emerald Door starts heading over to you and sees now the collapsed body that you are all by. It's like, oh my, what happened?
He died.
He collapsed. He
He was-
was bringing us this book.
Or at least he
Okay,
was
and
walking towards us. We don't know him that he
Oh.
was bringing us the book, but he did seem to be walking towards us with the book.
So the Avowed he sees the Avowed sees the book and immediately reaches out for the book. Ethan, do you give the Avowed the book?
I slowly give it to him.
Okay. Oh, thank. Oh, what this? Why was this out here? Okay. Just please hold on a moment. And then skitters off with the book back to the Emerald Door, and you see the Avowed is speaking with several other Avowed that are there. By the way, the Avowed are essentially the acolytes of Candlekeep. Pretty much everyone who works at Candlekeep is an Avowed. Then they have different levels that are above that, but that's what when I say Avowed, that's what I'm referring to. And when the Avowed who took your book shows it to the others at the gate, there's a little bit of a commotion. One of them runs right inside the main keep with the book, and the one who already spoke to you comes back with a couple others, and the other two the other two that come with them go and start attending to the dwarf on the floor. And the one that you spoke to before says, please, my name is Rian Filbert. If you would please come with me to the Emerald Door, a bookworm would like to speak with you.
Ooh, get to go further in.
Oh, a bookworm.
Uh, it's bookworm is a name, not a thing.
It's not a worm that has
Bookworm.
made our books.
It is not a worm that has made books, but you know,
Okay.
you actually, I mean, if you want to make a say a history check, then one of you may know who Bookworm is. Dawn, you absolutely know who Bookworm is. So V as well. You somehow you know Bookworm is the
Apparently do.
first. Bookworm is the first reader of Candlekeep. It's a very prestigious position, and you know, in charge of a lot of what goes on at Candlekeep. And Bookworm is a green dragonborn. So Rian, the Avowed, leads you all over to the Emerald Door. Do you all go with them?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right. So you get to the Emerald Door, and Bookworm comes out from the Emerald Door. Like I said, a green dragonborn. I'm sorry. So what is happening here? I see Boron. Boron is dead. And you had his book? Actually, I don't even know why he had that book, but what is happening here? Can you explain yourselves, please?
We entered
He died.
into this place. Within 2 minutes, a man collapsed in front of us, carrying the Candlekeep deconstruction. It was not a. We don't know why.
And you just came here, and he was bringing you the book.
He was walking in our direction. He could have been going for the entrance. We didn't know him. I looked at everyone else. Nobody knew him.
No,
No.
no, I didn't.
And,
Yeah.
and none of you have been here before.
We just put our
No.
books in to gain entrance.
You want to read my article?
Yeah,
Come
so
on,
he actually calls over one of the avowed and just whispers for a second, and then, well, I'm checking on that. I see no reason to disbelieve this, but this is very strange. Just as Bookworm is talking, suddenly an earthquake. All of Candlekeep starts shaking. I mean, and this is a pretty strong earthquake. Everybody make a dexterity check just to see if you actually fall down.
Everyone can add +3 to this because I have my aura of protection, which
Right.
adds my charisma save to everybody's rolls.
Dang. Good.
Sorry, is it a dex
Yeah,
save or a dex? Just a
Dex
dex
save.
roll.
Sorry,
Okay.
dex save.
Cool.
My +3 is already calculated in their GM.
Oh, sorry.
nice.
Forget the 5. 22 was the first one I rolled.
For mine.
Okay, so then with that +3, like Dawn, so you had a 10. This is a 10 for the DC. So Dawn, you almost fall down, but just are just able to hold onto your legs. Everybody else is pretty okay. You've got some good sea legs there. Bookworm just stumbles a little bit and looks around. What is going on? Well, this is very strange. This can't be a coincidence. Well, okay. I must go in and speak to the council about this. You all have been admitted now. The avowed runs back to Bookworm, and Bookworm whispers again for a second. Since you all have been admitted here, I would like to impose a little bit of something upon you.
What can we do to help?
Was there anything that you saw when you at the book that meant anything to you that you could tell me that might give any indication what's happening? Because this just seems like too much of a coincidence.
Well, there was a
Well-
bookmark in the book which was talking about, was it the barn something?
Barn door.
Barn door.
Bandor.
The
I
barn
don't know if we
door.
have barn, but that
Barn
makes
door
sense.
tower.
That's okay. The barn door. Well, that's very interesting.
And I checked him over and I think he'd had a heart attack. He just collapsed. There's no injuries.
Oh yes, no, that is true. Our healers have already looked at him, and they believe that's what's the case. His heart just stopped. But the barn door. That's what I'd like to ask if you could go and take a look there for me. I need to go deal with the council. I need to call them immediately to look into what's going on. If you could go and just take a look at the barn door, that would be very helpful for me. And then come back to the council, and one of the avowed will show you the way.
Of course.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Where
right.
is it?
Yes. You will need the password. There's an arcane lock on the door. The password is Jeopardy.
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 Fitting.
And Rian here will show you the way to the barn door. This is very much not the way we do things here. We don't normally let seekers into the inner ward, but I'm making an exception here because this is very strange and I need it dealt with as soon as possible.
Okay.
You can count on
And
us.
with that, Bookworm just turns and strides away, and speaking to Rian as he's walking, and then Rian turns back and they come back over to you. And please, if you can come with me.
Well, that escalated very quickly.
Yes.
Yes.
Have you guys been in an earthquake before? I don't think I have.
Many moons ago. Yes. Underground, I was.
Underground earthquake?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that sounds dangerous.
Yes.
It does.
You
So
survived.
Rian is leading you, and you can continue to have a conversation for a few minutes. It's going to take about 5 minutes for Rian to take you in through the inner wards over to where the barn door is. And so if you have any other conversations you want to have, go ahead and have them now, and then we'll go back to when you get to the barn door.
What was... his heart stopped. It seems suspicious.
I mean, it's a bit weird that, like, it was a book on architecture, and they seemed to think it was really odd that it was outside. That, like, it didn't seem like a book that needed to be that was special.
It was spelt weird. My common isn't the
Yeah.
best, but usually in deconstruction there's no K's.
Oh.
There's no K's in Candlekeep either. Oh no, sorry, there's no K
There's
at the beginning
one.
of Candlekeep. Common is also not my best language.
But
All right.
is it possibly dwarvish in origin? I saw the runish symbol on the front of it. It seemed to have that kind of bearded face that usually appears on a lot of dwarven stuff.
It was
So I'm not
definitely a
very-
dwarf on the cover.
There's also a hammer and other mathematic tools that I don't know the name of, but I think I've seen some random wizards use mathematic tools like this for some strange spells.
I'm going to go ahead and say that with that natural 20 you got on your history earlier, Dawn, that you actually recognized the name Isajar, which was on the cover, and you know that that Isajar was he was a dwarf who he essentially he was a former keeper of tomes for Candlekeep, and that that he was known for essentially detailing the construction of the various towers and some of the magical wards, and also some of like the magical artifacts within Candlekeep.
Oh, Dawn, I think you're on mute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Sorry. George goes on to say, yes, sorry, I actually learned a lot about this guy in my training as an acolyte, and goes on to relay the information about him and what I know.
So, and just about that time, you arrive at the barn door. Rihanna points you at the barn door, and then they say, "Oh, I have to go. I have to go check on the council. I will be back in a few minutes to check on you. No more than an hour. But please take a look around. You have the password to get in. Let us know if you find anything." And they head off. The barn door is it's a 3-story stone tower. and it's topped with a roof of metal shingles painted red. There's a ground level iron door with a wooden sign bolted to it that reads in common, "Danger, no trespassing."
Good
That's
thing we
ominous.
have permission. And I like remove the sign and try open the door.
Okay. I mean, the sign is bolted to the door. So are you going to actually try to rip it down? I mean, you can make a strength check if you want.
I'll just try to open the door. I'll leave it there. I like try to like pull it off, and then I like, oh wait, it's stuck, and then I just try to open the door.
Okay.
Jeopardy.
So you try to open the door. It does not open. Then Peter, did you actually say the word?
Yeah, I'll say it
Okay.
as my friend is going forward there.
Okay.
You're
So
just
yes.
very
So
smart.
then the door does open, and I'm gonna go ahead.
It was all me. I did it.
Exactly.
You just gotta push hard enough.
Let me open this up. Okay, I'm going to bring you all over to this map. Okay, can you see that?
Yeah.
Right. So you open up into a small room. You can tell from seeing the outside that this is, the entire ground floor is just one room. It smells of old books, and it has walls lined with floor-to-ceiling bookcases. There are wood-framed doors set with small diamond-shaped panes of glass, keeping the books secure on the shelves, and each section of it has a rolling ladder anchored to a ceiling rail. There are 4 custodians working here, a human, a gnome, and 2 half-elves. When they see you, let's roll initiative.
Mm.
So,
2 critical fails.
My initiative is
oh, no.
negative 0.92.
Nice.
What? What's going on with your initiative there?
Well, we'll see. I'll see if I can figure out why it's going like that. I'll be right back.
Doing some hardcore maths right here.
Mhm.
I should have brought up the actual initiative tracker before we did that.
There we go.
There it is.
Nice.
And yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you all to bring in your
Oh,
tokens.
that would
I'm
help.
gonna go ahead and give a little space on the outside here, where you can line yourselves up there. Dawn will obviously be right at the door, but then you can all be on in this outside area. And then if you could select your token and then do the initiative again, and I'll adjust to your initial rolls. I didn't have a chance to.
How do you add your
set up
token
right.
again?
If you just drag your character sheet, like click on where your character sheet is, and then just drag that onto the map, it
Yep.
should be able to do that.
There we go. Thank you.
There you go. All right, and let me get these
And
adjusted. So,
so we're rolling initiative again.
yeah, just so I can get it in the tracker here, and then I'll
Make sure
adjust
you
it
click
to
on
the
your token first.
right.
There we go. Oh, my second one was much worse.
Mine was much better.
Uh,
Mine wasn't. It didn't have any decimal points, so
Oh.
take that as a win.
let's
Yeah. Technically, we got down, you know.
That's true.
So yeah, wait, let's see, Peter. The first one of yours that actually worked was the 5, right?
Yeah, you can move me to
Okay.
5. I don't mind. That's all
Yeah.
good.
That is
Mine was
much
originally
better.
a 3.
All right. Dawn's also on 3.
I wasn't selecting the token with that 5 was the only thing. Was the reason
Yeah.
why I rolled again. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're good there. Put in.
Go team.
We got
Okay. So, and all right, I think we look good now. Okay, so yes, these custodians see you, and immediately they're up in arms. They actually, the three of them there, and you can see their fun names here: Alpaca Macadamia Nuts, Chicken Peach, and Cow Cotton. All have brooms that they are wielding as weapons. And Mule Honey over here pulls out a dagger.
They have like "Hello, my name is" with that on the.
Well, you know, these are their names in the module. I just thought I'd let you know them because in case they're all dead, you're not going to find out. So.
That's
Oh,
true.
no.
So yeah. Where
I
are
was
you
gonna
guys?
say, by the tokens, they have some pretty intense custodians at Candlekeep. It's like, "Bwah."
Yeah.
All right, there's my guys. So, top of the round, our first custodian slash cultist, Chicken Peach, moves up to the door and goes ahead and attacks Gidge.
Rude.
And let me I'm going to take a moment here and make sure that I have everyone's correct stats written down here. Peter Gore's AC is 20. Is that
Yes,
correct?
that's correct.
Not bad.
Passive perception is 10, and passive insight is 14.
Passive perception should be 14. I
Oh.
had to massage that number because I realized that it wasn't actually accurate to the base character sheet. That's
Okay.
all good.
Dawn Gidge has a AC of 12,
Yeah.
passive perception of 10,
Yeah.
passive insight of 14.
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, if you find out that I'm wrong after, just let me know.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
Alex.
correct.
Georgette has a AC of 12,
Mm-hmm.
passive perception of 20,
Yep.
passive insight of 20.
I don't know where to find that on the sheet, but that probably sounds about right.
It's 10 plus your insight bonus.
Yeah.
Okay. V Fungi has an AC of 15,
16.
16. Okay. Passive perception of 13.
Passive perception on my D&D Beyond sheet is 18.
18. Oh, okay. We may need to. We might want to check that. I mean, I'll trust you for now, but we may want to check that for the future. The one in here I thought had a 13. And passive insight of 17.
Yes.
Okay. And Ethan, Thea has a armor class 18.
Yeah.
Passive perception of 14.
Mhm.
And passive insight of 10.
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right. So that first custodian attacks with their broom and hits a 22, so that will definitely hit, and does 5 bludgeoning damage.
Why did the mage go first? Through the door.
That's a good question. The second one moves up
Because we weren't
into
expecting
the.
custodians to beat us up.
Yeah, it's so rude. We had the password.
Moves up. Cow Cotton moves up into the doorway and again wields their broom. They do scimitar damage with their brooms. And again will hit for 5 bludgeoning damage.
This is
Alpaca.
a sorry, just
Yeah.
query. Do we have reactions before we have our turns? Like, can we make a reaction before we've had our turn in initiative? I'm not sure how that particularly works.
I mean, if you have an ability that allows you to take a reaction,
Yeah.
you
I could
should be
react and
able
cast
to.
shield, but they're hitting too high for it to matter at the moment.
Yeah, I think
I
anytime.
was just wanting to do Aura of the Guardian to
Okay.
take that 5 damage from the second one
Okay.
instead.
Great.
Nice.
Let me pull up this guy. There we go.
I don't take that 5 damage?
So you don't take that 5
Yes.
damage.
Thank you.
Great. Sorry,
I
my
take that
roll
5 as
20
well.
is being a little weird here. There we go. Okay.
It's all good.
Okay. Alpaca Macadamia Nuts starts going over here and like fumbling at the bookcase, and then Mule Honey does actually throws a dagger and just totally misses. Just dagger bounces off the door. The other custodians were really in the way there. All right. So, oh wait, now why does it have Fun Guy going next? It should be Georgette. Let me just move Fun Guy down here. There we go. Okay, so Georgette.
I am going to give bardic inspiration to whoever's about to move next, which I think is Ethan's character, the little green fairy.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have, sorry, I'm just bringing up the details again. So so you have a bardic inspiration, it's at this level, it's 1d10. You can use that in an ability check, an attack roll, or saving throw. And if you have if you cast a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, you can use this die and add the number as a bonus to the hit points regained or the damage dealt. So you don't just have to use it for yourself as an inspiration die, you can also add it to your damage.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Cool.
And then I am not too happy that these people are attacking my friend. And I'm actually, just because I really want to see how it goes, I'm going to do an unarmed strike using my horns, head down, and ram.
Oh.
Okay.
Which.
So I'm going to go ahead and say you could get past Gidge to either of those front two at the door there. Which one of them are you going at?
The one that's close. So yeah, I think is my line showing up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one on the top.
Okay, so chicken.
Or actually, no, it probably would make more sense. The one that's directly in front of Jeej.
Okay, so Calcott.
How actually do I do for an unarmed strike? Is that just strength?
Uh,
I never play
what?
characters that do unarmed strikes.
Yeah.
Oh no, here it is. It's under.
Oh, there you go. You got your ram.
I think that hits.
Wait, no, that is not actually going to hit.
Okay. I think that's my turn, and I'm guessing that should. I don't know how am I. Oh, there we go. That will move me sort of finishing here next.
Yep.
Jeez. And that'll be
Okay.
my turn.
Okay. All right, so Thea.
Right. Ugh, don't you dare touch my friend. And I'm going to. Is it possible to get through all of them onto the other side? Being size
Oh,
small?
you are. Oh, you're small, right? Okay.
I'm size small and I can fly. So I'm just wondering if I can
Yeah.
get over.
If you want to make an acrobatics check,
Okay.
we can go ahead and do that.
Cool. I'll have an attempt at doing that to get to the other side of them. Acrobatics. Where is that? That's pretty good. Natural 20.
Oh yeah, that's.
Um,
You're just like, let's go.
nice.
You go right into
So
the middle of the tower.
like flip as I just head over, and can I land right here? And I don't. Does that get opportunity attack? Is that okay?
No, because you're not moving out of their threatened area,
Sweet.
so
So
there's no
I am
opportunity
going
attack.
to bonus action rage. So I'll roll on the wild magic table.
Oh right,
All right, I got an
exciting.
8. Let me just bring that up. All right, so as you see Faye's rage, a burst of energy just like explodes out, and a radiant like bolt of light will attack the one just next to was it Georgette? Yep, so it has to make a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is part of the rage. Yep. DC 17.
That's failed.
Okay, sweet. So it takes 1d6 damage. Hold up, I'll be with that in a second. And it is blinded.
Okay.
For I think it makes the saving throw at the start of each turn, I think. I'll double check that for you. Cool. I will then whip out my long sword and I'll make 2 attacks at that same one because it's blinded, so I think I have advantage.
Okay, this was the top or the bottom one?
The
Sorry.
top one next to
Top one. Okay.
Jet.
Yep.
Yeah, just adjacent.
Mhm.
Sweet. I'll make 2 attacks. So I will do the first one. Sorry, just need to get to it. The first one. Oops, that's the first attack with advantage.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Cool. Making damage. And the other attack.
Okay, the first attack takes that custodian down.
Okay, sweet. I'll just swipe at the next one, which doesn't have advantage.
Okay.
So just that first roll that I did there. It's showing up.
So the 12 then. No, I'm sorry. The
21. Yeah.
21. Okay, that will hit as well.
Cool. And I'll roll for damage for that. Slash. That.
Okay, and 6 damage. And these custodians are now like they were not expecting this at all.
Okay.
Maybe they should have asked questions first.
Maybe.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, great. All right, Gore.
Can I push a friend out of the way as a thing?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Also, remember that now this space here is no longer taken up by
It's
an
no
enemy.
longer taken up. That's
Yeah,
absolutely
so
fair.
you can move through this space to get in here without a problem.
All right. That is absolutely fair. I'm going to then move into that space there,
Okay.
and then I'm going to using my scimitar. I'm going to look at this custodian and say, "We're here for Candlekeep, you idiot!" And I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Which is 20 to hit. It's a pretty good roll.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right. I'll roll damage. Yeah, sorry, I need to click the thing right to do damage.
Yep, and that takes that one down.
Okay. Is there any chance of me being able to make it non-lethal? Like using sort of
Oh, true.
If you
using.
want to be, if you want to be doing, subdual damage, yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. Because I kind of just want to bat him
Just
away.
hit him with the flat of
Um,
the blade.
yeah, kind of thing. Even if that was like less damage, I guess should have called that earlier. But and then I was gonna do something else as a bonus action, but I guess can I just look to the other custodian and the one that is going to pick up a book from the library shelf and the one that's like thrown a knife and be like, all right, can we stop fighting now? We don't have to kill you. Why are you attacking us?
In response, the one down here it looks over at the other one and says, "For donkey!" And that's their response.
Well, shit.
All right, fungi.
Fungi is going to move up to how many? Is it one square is 5 foot?
Yes, these are 5 feet squares.
30 feet. So yeah, I should be able to move over here if there's no one blocking the door. Is people blocking the door? Yes.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
You
Okay, so
because
I'll
you can
go.
move through your teammates. So
Okay. So I'll go to melee range of this person here, and then my fingers and my fingernails and my teeth are going to grow really, really big and sharp. And I'm going to primal savagery at
creepy.
this fella. So 22 to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
Wait, 13 damage.
All right, and this guy, you could tell just by looking that mule honey is a little bit stronger than the other ones. You said 13 damage?
Yep, 13 damage.
Okay.
Just, yep.
Okay, anything else for you?
No, I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. And I'm sorry, because I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. Was it Gidge or
Jidge.
Jidge?
Jidge.
Jidge. Okay, it's the GIF thing.
Yeah. So Jidge grabs a bit of cloth and kind of staunches his bleeding from his attack, and he's like, takes a deep breath, is like, and then casts calm emotions on everyone. So they have to save to be calmed, I believe, or does it just work?
Let's see. Fails to save.
Charisma
Yeah, they have to
saving throw,
save. Okay.
and the save will be 17.
Oh. And
And he's
so
like, can we
this lets
all
you.
just calm down?
This lets you can suppress any effect, making them charmed or frightened, or you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice. That is. Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so I'm
you can
making
make.
them not angry at us.
Right, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's both of them need to make that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love that it's a charisma saving throw. It's so good.
Mule Honey makes their save,
Oh, too charming.
and so does Alpaca Macadamia Nuts.
Damn it.
They are. That's really surprising.
Yeah. Is there anything else I can do on my turn? I should have just frightened them. I have a +9 to that. Should have made them run away. I would like to just then try persuade them with my mouth and be like, "Hey guys, let's just calm down, please." And I'll roll persuasion 14.
Okay. And I'm going to say that with these charisma checks that they just made, that they're inflamed and they're definitely not going to be persuaded
Alrighty.
after after they already succeeded against the spell.
They're too whipped up.
All right, yeah, they are, and it's their turn. So Alpaca Macadamia Nuts, after Faya tumbled in here, is going to go ahead and attack there. Where's my? There we go. And I believe that does not hit, right?
No.
You have an AC of 18.
Mhm.
And that's it for them. Mule Honey has another dagger out and is attacking. Come on, stop. Don't you love it when the Roll20 windows just keep moving after you've clicked on them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, melee attack on fungi. And that should hit for 6 piercing damage.
Okay. Could I also use a reaction Halo of Spores?
Sure.
And it just deals 1d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
All these reactions. Dang.
So 3 necrotic damage. They're going to take their second melee attack, which will also hit and do another 3 piercing damage.
So altogether it was 6 plus 3. Is that
Yep.
correct?
9 damage, yes.
Thanks.
And they're still looking. They're still looking okay. You know, they're definitely. Yeah, we're not expecting this, but they're handling themselves pretty well. That's it for the custodians. Georgette.
Okay. Ethan, have you used your bardic inspiration? Just because there's another. I found another thing you could do with it.
Oh, really? No, I
If you
haven't.
if you add it to your ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and the roll fails, you don't lose the bardic inspiration.
Wait, really?
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
Wow.
Oh, that's really
unfailing
cool.
inspiration. It's from I think it's from the subclass.
Yeah.
Whatever book is Moot. It says Moot.
And
Mythic
can
Odyssey of Theros.
Did you say I could add it to my damage as well? I forgot.
Yes.
Okay, I forgot to do that, but I don't think I needed it in the end.
And then I'm also going to try and charm these guys and find out what the hell is going on, because after they shouted whatever that, I didn't actually hear what you said.
Yeah.
It didn't come through clearly. But we need to talk to them, so I'm going to try and cast Charm Person at 2nd level and get both of them.
Okay.
Nice.
So they have to pass a Wisdom 16.
Wisdom 16. Okay, so
Yeah.
this is for Alpaca Macadamia Nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Totally fails.
Come,
Alpaca
friends.
Macadamia Nuts
Oh,
is like your best friend right now. And for Mule Honey is like,
okay. Macadamia Nut's the one with the hood rather than the mask?
No, Alpaca Macadamia Nuts is the one up here at the top.
Okay.
Mule Honey is the one down here at the bottom.
Okay, so I'm going to start walking towards Alpaca Macadamia Nut and be like, friend, why are you attacking us?
For Stunky told us to.
Donkey? Of
No,
course. Oh, of course I know
Stunk.
Stonky.
Stunky, yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh, no, yeah. I mean, if you're friends with me, you must be friends with him too.
Of course, I'm
Okay.
friends with everyone.
Meantime, let's go on to Faya.
Just
Alright.
quickly, sorry to do this. For the Halo of Spores, it was a Constitution saving throw 15 rather than just straight damage. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Then let me go ahead and just make that.
No, that was my bad.
He failed anyway. So.
Cool. Sweet.
Sweet. So Faya will move over here, jump onto this desk or whatever that is. And as a bonus action, another bolt of of that same energy will fire out towards the hooded figure, who's not charmed, I
Okay.
believe.
Yes,
So
that
that's
is
another
correct.
con save.
Okay.
Uh,
Not doing great here.
yeah, sweet. So that's a d6 of damage, and they are blinded.
Okay.
Yes.
So just 1 point of damage, but they're blinded.
Yeah. And then I'm assuming I have advantage because they're blinded now on both my attacks.
Yes, you do.
So I will do two attacks for the first one, which I think
I
both
mean,
of
that
those hit.
definitely hits.
And then I'll do that. And then for the next attack, I will add the d10 to this because I don't think that hits. I
Okay.
don't think you can tell me before I know, but I'm not sure what the AC
Right.
is. I'm just going to use it.
hmm
Well, it's plus 10, so.
Okay. So yes, the second attack definitely hits as well now.
And then I'll roll for damage for that. And 6.
Okay.
Both of those plus 2 because I'm raging, so another plus 2, I think, for both of those
You
attacks.
take Mule Honey down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So // and a rage. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can go out of initiative now because Alpaca Macadamia Nuts is your friend, and everybody else is down. I guess Cow Cotton is just unconscious. The other two are dead.
The unconscious one, I would like to try to tie him up and then cast healing hands on him so that he's not like real messed up.
Okay.
Do I need to roll to tie him up well first, or do I just do that?
No, you just do that. That's
Cool.
fine.
Alrighty, so he regains HP equal to my level, which is 10. Are we level 10? Yeah. So it regains 10 HP.
Okay.
I'm gonna put hand on, or hold a hand out to Gidge, and say, "Would you like some healing?"
Oh, yes, please. That would probably have been better to heal myself before this person, but yes, I will accept some healing.
Really selfless there.
Look, he didn't come here to fight. He just came here to see what they wanted, and
So I'll spend 5 from my lay on hands to heal up Gidge,
Thank you,
and
friend.
I'll say, "I'm sorry. Perhaps I probably should have been the one to open the door. They went after
Oh,
you pretty hard."
that's all right, mate. I'm fine.
Good.
All in a day's work.
Why did they attack us?
They said someone told them to.
Stonky?
Maybe this was a trap.
I
Who
mean,
was
he's
that?
still under the charm spell for an hour. We can ask him more questions.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got to the general like, who told you to attack us and why?
Well, Stonky told us that if anybody came in, that we had to attack him because, well, we're leaving soon, and anybody who's coming in now, that means that there must be against us.
But we knew the password.
But that doesn't really mean anything. I mean, this is what Stonky told me. He just said, obviously, I know now that you're my friends, but I didn't know that when you walked in, because
Where are
Stonky
you
told us.
leaving for?
So if Stonky's your friend and we are your friends, we were sent by, I can't remember what the name of the person we were sent by was. Rayan?
It was Bookworm. Was
Bookworm.
the one who?
We were sent here by the bookworm. Are you not friends with the bookworm?
Oh no, not really. I mean, Bookworm's fine, I guess. But Stonky let us know that that this is they don't really have the best interests of the books at heart, and Stonky does. Stonky knows exactly what's going to go on, and he wants to protect the important books, and that's why
Where
we're
is
leaving.
this donkey? Perhaps we should have a word with him.
Oh, Stonky is I think he's he should be probably in downstairs or up in his study. I don't know. What?
Did we get the name of the guy that died with the books?
Yes, the bookworm did mention the name Buron.
Buron.
Yeah,
Okay.
got that here.
I'm gonna ask my new friend, whose name I haven't asked, if he knows. But have you seen Baron today?
Buron? Buron? I, I I don't really know of Buron. Yeah, no, I don't know of Buron.
What else do we need to know?
How did you meet Stonky?
Well, I mean, Stucky was he used to be, or I guess still technically is, the supervisor of some of us custodians. So he started talking to us, and he told us about his plans, and he's just a really smart guy.
What
So
are his
he
plans? What is he planning to do that he couldn't allow anyone in here?
well, that's what we're about to leave. Like we're already we're getting ready to go.
Where?
Where were you going?
It just kind of looks up.
This sounds like a cult. Do not drink the Kool-Aid.
What?
I
There's
look up to
Kool-Aid?
the ceiling.
Yes, we're going up.
Upstairs.
Upstairs?
We're taking the books. We're taking the important books out of here with us. We're going up.
To the
Stairs.
sky?
Yes.
Where in the sky? I don't think there's libraries in the sky.
Well,
It's probably pretty wet up
there
there.
will be. There will be. See, this will be. We're taking the important books away from the people who don't respect them
Shit.
and who just put their fingers all over them and dog-ear the pages and rip things out, and it's horrible what people do to these books. We're taking them away, and Stoggy said we're going to space.
You know, I'm
Um,
not much of a book
How?
reader, but I feel like books are meant to be read and shared. You know, like take them away. Who's going to enjoy them? Isn't it better to share?
Well, we'll have them.
How are you getting up to space?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, Stunky said not to tell anybody about the how everything works, but I mean, you all are my friends, so I
Oh,
guess
you
I
can
could, you know.
100% tell us.
Yeah, we
Oh
wouldn't
well,
have
I
time.
mean, there's these things, there's these big things, and Stunky called them rockets. And so then, yeah, you probably felt them a few minutes ago. That was the
That was
test
The
firing.
an
earthquake.
Oh,
We
I've, I,
and they worked great. Stunky was very excited that they worked.
I've
Perhaps
not
we
heard
should
of
talk to
rocket.
this donkey.
How can a vegetable allow you to go up into the sky?
Is it a vegetable or is it a green?
I've had some nice peppery salads lately. We've been having rocket with we're fixing our rockets.
I
I like I said, I know of Stonky, but I would love if you could introduce us to Stonky, especially if this is gonna be the last chance for us to see or have a chance to read these books.
Well, sure, yeah, no, that's a great idea. Like I said, I think he's downstairs, and alpaca macadamia nuts. That's just a real mouthful there.
You've been hitting it every time, very confidently.
Just turns around back to the bookcase and pulls a book out, and then the door there, the secret door there, just swings open,
Oh.
showing a downward stairwell.
Can I have a quick look around the room? Just
Sure.
a very quick sweep
Yeah.
investigation.
So,
Yep. Do you want me to roll investigation?
yeah, go ahead. Okay. Yeah. So there's a wooden staircase that goes up on this side. There's the secret door that he just opened. There's the desk here. You don't really see anything that looks important. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a small library.
Okay.
Before we go down, I would like to hand him a copy of the Black Parade and be like, Perhaps you should leave this place and instead come join me in my search for the Black Parade. Join us on our crusade.
And, he takes the book and he's like, oh, wow, this is really interesting. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and read this. And they start heading for the front door.
Bye, friend.
And yeah, unless you stop him, he's going out the front door. Okay.
I am.
Wait,
very
isn't he supposed to be
confused
showing
about
us
this.
to Stanky? Why is he
We-
leaving?
Do we need him back?
Or
You
do we
can-
want
do we
him to
just
go
go
and tell the
downstairs?
bookworm?
I think we're just going downstairs. We don't need him to come downstairs. He may try and
No.
attack us
So we're
again.
going down, not up.
The door is open.
But I will ask him to go and tell the bookworm all about what's been going on.
Yes.
Oh, that's a great idea. Okay, yeah, I think if you think that's a good idea, then yeah, sure.
Yeah, and you should definitely do that in the next 45 minutes. Within the next 45 minutes, you need to find him and tell him absolutely everything.
Okay, I'll go look. Yeah.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
And the
Such a good friend.
okay. So you've got an open door, you've got a stairwell that goes up and a stairwell that goes down.
I'm not going first this time. I'll be in the middle.
I will go first.
I'll
I
go
am
second.
definitely heading up the back.
I'll go in the middle then.
Um,
Or do you want me to go right at the back too?
I don't mind. As long as someone's towards the front.
That's not you.
Yeah.
so
And are you going up or down?
You open the door for down, right? Should we go down?
You did.
Down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Split the party.
Always a good choice.
Blasphemy.
So you're going first, Peter?
Yeah.
So I'll give you bolstering magic. So for the next 10 minutes, so Faye will come up and like touch you, and some magic will like flow through you, and you can add a D3 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Attack roll or ability check for the next 10 minutes.
You're a barbarian, right?
Yeah, but I know a bit of magic, and you're like a flower
That's
will sprout
impressive.
from my hand.
Do we think we have 10 minutes?
Very
And I
good.
can. If we have 10 minutes, I can do inspiring leader, and we get 14 temporary hit points.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
How long did the guy say until the rocket was taking off?
He didn't.
He didn't?
He said we're leaving soon. He didn't give you an exact time frame.
We can take 10 minutes, right?
Sure.
I reckon so.
Okay, so you're going to take...
Yep, and I will start. Instead of doing a speech, I'm going to play a couple of folk songs about going to war.
Nice.
Judge thinks he's great, and he like tries his best to start like a mosh pit.
Mosh pit of one.
Yeah.
So yeah, add 14 temporary hit points, guys.
Ooh,
Okay.
Dang.
disgusting.
I forgot how much I love bards. I've not played one for a while, and I'm just like, oh.
Nice.
Yeah. I guess I'll just start the bolstering magic after we finish the rest, I guess.
Okay, I'm going to bring you all to a different map as you go
excellent.
down the stairs.
Sweet.
And I'm just uncovering some of it now. It's up on the left side there. You can see the stairs going down.
I'm just gonna lay on hands before we get into the next fight, just to give myself a little top up.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and put yourself on the stairs in the order that you're going down them. I will say that before we get into that room, it's an unlit stone staircase that curves downward. As you go downward, the air in the stairwell gets much, much warmer.
I'll cast light so that people can see just on like my little Mage focus.
Okay. Once you get down to just in front of where Gore currently is, so once you get down here, the stone wall gives way to a banister that you can then see inside the room. And what you see is this. At the bottom of the stairs is a 30-foot diameter room opening up directly under the barn door tower. There are 4 10-foot long metal cylinders protruding from the 20-foot high ceiling, glowing with intense heat and shedding bright embers that rain down on the floor. So underneath each one of these cylinders, there are still embers still falling. They are all glowing hot. There are 4 mechanical constructs resembling wolf-sized, dog-headed cockroaches marching in a circle around the perimeter of the cylinders. And I'll let you see a picture of what these guys look like. There we go.
Oh,
Beautiful.
dang.
Very cool.
Those do look really cool.
Yes, the skitter widgets.
Get a widget.
I yell out, "Hey, Stonky, you down here? Come to have a chat."
There's no response. There is a heavy closed iron door here.
Alrighty.
And these 4 things are just circling around. Right now, they're not paying any attention to you.
Maybe we can just walk into the next area. That'd be fine, right?
Keep going
Yeah,
down.
maybe we could try sneak past. I don't know.
Shall we all try to be stealthy?
I could try stealth.
Feel free to try if you like.
Does anyone feel they need inspired to be stealthy?
I'm not stealthy at all, particularly.
Not very
so
stealthy either.
I'm just gonna walk down
Okay.
very straight, not like
That's
just
not bad.
like I'm meant to be there. Straight
Okay,
to
and
that iron door.
you're headed straight for the door? Okay.
Yep.
As soon as you get down here and start moving towards the door, all 4 of their heads pop up towards you, and we go into initiative.
Just used my natural 20. Dang it.
I guess
So then,
that
you'll be you'll be starting down there, because that's where they pay attention to. If you all move yourselves, as you would be going when Gore was at the bottom of the stairs there. So let me go ahead and clear this. And then go ahead and select your token and, oh, you've already done it. Sorry. I should have done that before I told you to roll initiative.
Sorry.
No, that was my fault. My fault. So go ahead and do it again, and I'll go ahead and fix it again. Not your fault. Little widgets.
nice.
Yep, they're not too fast right now. Let me know if I'm getting any of these wrong, but it looks like we got Paya on 23, Gore on 14, Fungi on 20, and I still need Jid and what else am I missing?
Rolled right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, can I get Alex and Dawn? Can I get you to roll again, just so I can get you in the turn order there?
Yep.
Oh,
Did you select your token first?
I thought I did. There we
There
go.
we go. Okay. Let me go back and find it. Okay, so it was actually a 7 there. Okay. And then Jidge was actually on a 13. Okay. All right, there we go. Next time I will try to remember to reset the turn order before I tell you to roll initiative.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so these little skitterwidgets, well, not little, they're actually they're size of large dogs. They all are they're all slightly different. They don't actually look like they were like mass produced. They look like they were like together by hand. So the one that I showed you is representative of kind of what they look like, but they're all slightly different.
Hmm.
So Freya is first.
Sweet. Thea will move forward and go, "Excuse me," and try and move past if that's possible. Past Gore. Sweet.
Sure.
And make my way to there. And she'll be
Okay.
like, again, and then
No, I'll just say, remember that the area underneath these, there's embers falling. So now you can easily go around the outside without a problem. You have
Okay.
more than enough movement to do that. But I just wanted everyone to keep in mind that
Right.
there are
Gray
like
area.
hot falling embers, and these are red hot metal.
Okay.
And when
Cool.
you get close to them, you feel the heat coming off underneath.
Okay. Cool. Yep. So I will use my bonus action to rage again.
Okay.
I'll roll on the magic table again, which I get a 3, which does. Right, a kind of a little like almost smaller form of myself will like come out from me and go towards like kind of like a transparent will go towards the one just up from me. That's all that will do for now. And I will make 2 longsword attacks against the one between me and Gore. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So this is just a straight roll, which will be this one. Cool. 13.
Oh, I'm sorry. 13 will not hit. No.
Cool. I'll take my second attack. Uh, 23.
That will definitely hit.
Cool. I'll roll damage for that. Which will be 9 plus 3 because I'm raging. So that should. I
Okay,
don't think
12.
it's auto calculated. Yeah. Based on what I see the roll here. Yeah.
Okay. The skitter widget it starts just chittering at you. And the other ones start making the similar noises. They're just making little chittering noises. They're all agitated now.
Oh, weird thing. Eek. Yeah, and at the end of my turn, it needs the one that I put the transparent thing, the one just above from me, has to make a dexterity saving throw as the transparent thing just explodes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's the DC on that?
17.
Okay, so it fails.
Okay, it just takes
Nice.
1d6 of damage.
What type of damage?
Force.
Force. Okay.
So 2 damage. Woo! It's not that impressive, but
Okay.
Damage is damage.
damage is damage.
Exactly. It all adds up. All right. That's it for you.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yep. Okay. Fungi.
I am going to. Can I stay on the stairs and then poison spray this one? Oh, how do I ping?
So you can, but you have to be at least at this point of the stairs because that's where the
Okay.
banister starts. I'm sorry,
Okay.
I think it was actually like here the banister starts. But yeah, anywhere beyond there.
That's okay. I will come down to this one
Mhm.
and help fight this one. And I will poison spray. And that needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 15.
Hopefully it doesn't.
I'm sorry, there we go. Okay, it fails the saving throw. You can tell though it doesn't seem to do anything to the Skitterwitch. That's poison damage, right?
Spray.
Yeah, it does poison damage.
Yeah. Yes, poison damage.
Yeah, so it doesn't seem to do anything to the Skitterwitch.
So rude. Okay. Fine. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, all right, Gore.
All right. I'm gonna go down with the scimitar. I'm gonna attack twice. Onto this guy. Ho 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 ho.
Ooh,
Correct, baby.
natural 20. All
Um.
right.
So why not? I might as well. Because these things are obviously evil. Evil machines. Can I do some divine smite on these things?
Sure.
Cool. So that is a crit, and I need to roll more dice than this thing will allow. So let's just do the scimitar first. Damage. Sorry, needed to do that. Will it double it if I just click the other one? That's fine. 9, and then I'll roll 1d6 extra, and then 4d8 for the smite.
Nice.
And
Nice.
that is a total of 30 points of damage to
30.
this
Wow.
particular skitter thing.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
That was good.
And the types of damage.
So the crit base was 15 slashing and 15 radiant. They actually split
Okay,
pretty well.
perfect.
So yeah, totally not planned to split like right down the middle like that, but you know, works well.
Okay.
Awesome. And so it's still up, I guess.
It is still up. You put a big dent in it, and you see like one of its
Epic.
legs seems to have just stopped functioning.
Epic.
But it is still up.
Awesome. I guess what I'd like to do then is follow it up with a second attack.
All right.
Oh,
Uh,
done.
which is a 13, which I don't think
That's
will.
not going to hit.
You can add a
Will.
D3. I don't know if that'll make a difference.
Oh, a D3. It might make
So,
a difference.
I think you just roll a D6, and if it's a 1 or a 2, just add 1 or something. I don't know why it's
Yeah.
a D3.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Yeah. So that's 15 total to
Yeah,
hit.
still not going to hit.
Yeah. Sweet. I did hit it once though, so I would love to do as a bonus action hammering horns.
Okay.
Which is attempting basically after I hit with that sort of smite, I come through. I should have done this immediately after, but mind doing that.
No problem.
Cool. Still getting used to the character. Use a bonus action to attempt to push this guy. So I lock my horns basically into the structure, and it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. 19.
Yep. That is a success. His DC is 15, I believe. Yeah, 15.
Yeah, it's got its little pincer claws just sort of dug into the ground, and this thing isn't moving.
Yeah, awesome. So I just like try and move it, but then unlock and come back.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. All right, Judge.
Alrighty, so I'm going to use Careful Spell so that this doesn't affect anyone in our party. And then I'm going to drop Synatic Static right in the middle here. It's got a 20-foot radius. And all the affected creatures need to make an intelligence saving throw. It is psychic damage.
Cool.
Wait, how
Okay,
much
I'll
is-
start from the top here.
8d6.
Ooh.
The second one. What's the DC on this?
It will be 17.
Okay. And none of them make it.
Nice. So that is 19 damage each. And each creature that failed has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its con save throws to maintain concentration.
Wow.
And
Okay.
at the end of their turn, they can make intelligence saving throws to end their effects.
All right. That was great.
That's pretty good.
That's epic.
It's like a bomb of psychic damage. Cool.
And yes, they are not immune to psychic damage. So.
Nice.
Give me a second to actually adjust all of their HPs here.
Imagine 2 out of 5 of us are just like, oh yeah, main damage type. Huh, it's immune. But why?
Yeah.
Oops, I didn't mean to roll that again.
Please.
Okay. That was great. They're all kind of shook. They stop chittering for a second and just kind of look around at each other. And then it's their turn.
Yep.
So we'll start with the one in between the two of you here. And this one is going to go ahead and yeah. So it's going to make 2 attacks. It's going to first do a bite attack. And that's a 25 to hit.
Is that minus 1d6 from their roll?
Minus 1d6. Let's do that.
Ooh. Who's it attacking?
So it's actually a 21 to hit. I'm sorry, it's attacking Gore.
Ah, yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
It
So
was
it
possible
does.
on a 6.
Okay.
To miss.
It does 10 piercing damage, and it has you grappled.
Oh, rude.
It then follows up with its tail attack. Now you saw in the picture there that their tails are kind of sparking,
Ooh, yeah.
and that's going to. I'll roll again the d6 minus the d6. So that's a
Hey,
17.
do
It's
I
not
get
hit.
any minuses for being grappled or anything like that?
Oh, how does that work?
I don't believe so. I think it's restrained that you get.
Yeah, no, there isn't. There's no change for that. So yeah, that does not actually hit you. You
Yeah,
dodge out of the way of the tail.
Woo! Thanks, Sketch.
All right, this next one actually moves up here and also attacks Gore with the
This is
bite,
what I like to see.
and that's not going to hit because I am not even going to bother rolling the d6. And then it will try to get you with its tail.
Yeah,
Let me roll the
with that
d6.
D6.
Oh, it's 24 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yep. So that does 8 piercing and 14 lightning damage.
Oh, and I need to make a con save.
And you need to make a con save.
Ugh. Okay.
Was that with advantage or was it just regular?
I just clicked the button.
Okay, so they're just a regular. So yeah, just missed it. And you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
That's rude.
That
Yep.
is intense.
Yeah, these guys are no joke.
Yeah. Oh.
When it took 30 damage like a champ, I was sweating a little.
Yeah. And surprisingly, this is a level 9 adventure.
Okay. Makes sense.
Mm.
Okay, the one up here is going to just move over here and attack Fea. So bite will miss. Tail. Oof. I mean, even with it, I mean that's not for
That
20,
definitely hit.
but that's hitting.
Mm,
So that's going to be 7 piercing damage and 22 lightning damage.
Whoa.
And you need to make a DC 15 con save.
Alright, I'll do the con save first, and then I'll do the damage. Hold up. So Constitution save.
Yep.
Alright. I think that was that 26? I think.
Yep, you easily made that, so you're not stunned.
nice.
So what was the damage? It was
7 piercing and 22 lightning.
cool.
So a total of 29 damage.
Dang. So I will use my reaction to actually use Unstable Backlash, and I am going
Okay.
to roll on the Wild Magic table again.
Nice.
Because I don't like my one at the moment. So I rolled a 1, so that means each creature within 30 feet of you has to make a con save or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Is that us as well?
Each enemy creature?
Each creature of your choice. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Still looking at that. That's kind of intense.
I'm sorry. What was the is a con save? Did you say
Yeah,
or
con save. Yeah,
con save? Okay.
and I also get
Alright,
1d12 temporary hit points. So that's pretty good.
Okay. All right. We'll start with the one that's on you. Con save.
That stack with the 14 you already have, or have you lost that 14 already?
I lost that, and then this is going to be the new one because I did it after. Yeah.
And what was the DC on the con save?
17.
17. Okay. Miss. Miss.
Come on.
Made it.
Had to be one.
Made it.
Cool.
All right. So do you want to roll the damage for that? And is it half damage if they make it, or is it?
I think it's just all.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so just 4 damage to the 2 that failed.
4 damage. Okay.
And I get 1d12 temporary hit points, which I'll roll that also.
Okay.
8. Cool. And that's my reaction.
Okay. And we still have one more skitter widget to go here, and that one is actually it comes over here and starts skittering up the wall
Mhm.
and attacks. Let's just give it a say we're going to say 1 or 2 it attacks Jidge and 3 or 4 it attacks Fungi. Okay, it's attacking Jidge. So bite. 23 minus the 6. So 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And it does 7 piercing damage, and you are grappled.
Okay.
And then it goes for its tail attack and totally misses.
Good.
That's it for the Skinner widgets. Georgette.
I'm gonna come down the stairs. So, am I gonna be able to fit in between Fungi and Jidge in there?
Yeah, you can move through their space without a problem.
Cool.
Oh, you mean like right in this here?
Yeah.
Sure. That's fine.
And I think, let me just check. Do I cast Thunderwave? So I had a whole plan and I realized that I'd read the wording wrong and it wouldn't work. 15-foot cube? Can I not hit? Ooh, no, I'm going to hit somebody if I try and do it. So I'm not going to.
You can hit me if you want.
No. I'm just going to go. So we've proven that psychic attacks. So I am just actually going to go for Phantasmal Killer on the one sort of here in front of me.
Yep.
And it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Nice.
11.
I think it's
Wait,
against
and
a
it still gets that
six.
minus d6, right? So 9.
So yeah, it was going to fail against a 16. So it's now frightened, and at the end of each of its turn before the spells end in 1 minute, it needs to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that part again.
So it's frightened, and at the end of
Mhm.
each of its turns in the next minute, it's got to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage.
Okay, so let me put a little thing
So it
on here
doesn't
to know
take
that
it
it's
now,
frightened. Right.
but if it
And then
survives.
on its turn, it's going to have to move away from as far away from you as it can as well. So, which one of these is good for frightened? We're just going to put that so I know it's frightened.
So I think we can kind of ignore that one at least for a little bit. It's kind of can target the other ones. And I think that's my turn.
Okay. All right, nice. You got one of them out of there. Thea.
Ooh. So the one just down from me that's grappling Gore.
Yep.
I'm going to spin my blade and kind of fly into the air slightly and just do a complete spin double strike at it, horizontal sweeps to try and chop it in half.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Attack. Longsword. Cool. That
That's a
was-
crit.
Oh, natural 20. Okay, so because I'm a barbarian, I get to roll an extra damage dice, I'm pretty sure. So I'll roll for normal damage, and then I'll roll an extra 2d10. I think that's how it works, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Because I got
That sounds
brutal
right.
strike. Oh, did I just roll double ones? Oh, no. I just rolled double ones for 2d10. But anyways, yeah, so +3, so that's 9 plus 14 damage total because of my rage damage, which it doesn't calculate for some reason. And I'll go for my second strike.
So wait, what was the total damage on the first strike then?
14, because it's
Okay.
+3 for my rage, which it doesn't calculate for some reason.
And the 22 will hit as well.
Cool. So I'll roll for damage for that. So 10 plus 3, so another 13 damage.
Okay, that was enough. You the first hit, like it barely hanging on to Gore. That second hit, you like lop off several of its appendages, and it just falls to the ground and starts twitching.
Get off my friend!
So Gore, you are still stunned, but you are no longer grappled.
Yeah, to the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Which is rough.
That is rough.
That D3 didn't add to saves, did it?
No, I don't believe it does. It's not really that impressive, but it's something.
It's still
Yeah.
good.
It doesn't require
That's it for Fea?
concentration. So, that's my turn. Yeah, I will
Yep.
stay right there. Yes.
Okay. All right, Fungi.
Um, is there still one that's near me? Yes. I am going to do a chill touch.
On the one that's frightened?
This one.
Yeah, that's the frightened one. And then
Oh, it can be a ranged spell attack. It's not a big deal. If it's running away.
I mean, as soon as once that spell went off, you could tell that it starts turning and going to run. So you can still choose to be attacking it, or you could choose to attack one of the other two that is up.
Yeah, I got a dirty 22 hit.
Yep, that hits.
Cool.
Which one are we on?
The one that is frightened.
Oh, the one.
This
Okay.
one. Did it roll my damage? Damn it. Hold on. Do the thing.
All right.
Yes, go. 15 necrotic damage.
All right.
And I think quickly. Yep, that's everything.
Okay. All right, and Gore, you are stunned until the end of your turn.
Oh, that's brutal.
And then Jidge.
I'm okay.
Alrighty. Can I cast spells while grappled? Not restrained, right?
It's just your speed is 0, and that's pretty much the main thing, that you can't move, but it
Cool.
doesn't
I
stop you from casting.
will careful spell and then drop a fireball in the room.
Yeah. I'm just done with this. Hey, just
Just
I-
keep like send off bombs in the room.
Nice.
So it's,
okay.
29
Yeah, I've got a
damage,
lot of-
DC 17 dex save.
Okay, so let's see. We'll start up
Ooh.
here. Dex. That one fails. This one makes. Oh wait, we've still got to take off the D6, right? Is that still happening?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
You get the
ridiculous.
-2, so it still makes that. And then the frightened one fails. Okay, so it's 29 and then 14 on
Yeah. On a pass.
yeah, on a pass. Okay.
Go Jidge.
Yeah, really.
Feeling
Much
adequate.
movement there.
Joys of being a spellcaster.
Just, let me throw out like 74 damage in a turn. It's nothing. Just fireball.
Okay. Anything else for you?
No, I think that's me.
All right, the skitter widgets go. This one runs straight across underneath the things and goes into this little alcove over here.
Do I get opportunity to strike at that one or nah?
Will I get it
Sure.
as well?
Yes.
Is that the one grappling me?
Actually, yeah. You will. You know what? Everybody gets an opportunity attack for that, because it was coming from right here. You're all within 5, and also Faye, you also get a
Okay, I'll
opportunity
wait for them to
attack
go
there.
first because
So yeah, let's go. So yeah, 15 will not hit it.
Yeah. I'm not very good with melee attacks, so I kind of just throw a dagger at it and I'm like, leave me alone.
Yeah, I'll make an attack. Hold up.
It's alright. You're flexing on us in
Yeah.
many ways. If you were good at melee attacks, I would feel
Does
very
18
sad.
hit?
I don't think I have any weapon. I technically don't have any weapons out, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Does 18 hit?
Yep. So yes, Faya does hit.
So 11 damage. 8 plus 3.
Nice.
Okay. It is just barely hanging on. It
Wow.
kind of wobbles into this little crevice over here.
They
And
can make con saves at the end of their turn.
And the 4d10
Oh,
for the one that's
intelligence save at the end of their turn to see if they don't have the effect on them anymore.
right. And what was the effect again?
The minus 1d6 to their attack
Right.
rolls.
Yes. Okay. So I'll go ahead and do all their attacks and movement, and then roll the. Just remind me to roll those at the end of their turn. So this one is going to attack Gore.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Shield
Let's get that.
up.
Let's get that D6. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, that's 9 piercing damage, and you are grappled by
Here we go again.
it. And here comes the tail. Oh, that's a
on.
natural 20.
Goodness.
That's a natural 20.
Man.
So that does 11 piercing and 22 lightning damage.
Oh my god.
It's just 33 damage. It's fine. It's fine.
33. Oh.
I didn't take Revivify. Did
And I
anyone
need-
else take it?
I took Revivify.
That's why I didn't take it, because you took it.
It's
Man, that
it's
is
fine.
so
I've got
cool.
it. It's just Totally helpful.
And you need a
con
con
save.
save. Yes.
Yay!
All
Woo!
right, you're not stunned. And the last one.
Actually,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
as a reaction,
Mhm.
I'm pissed. I'm gonna rebuke the violent here. I would like to channel divinity. No, sorry, on someone that's not me. I can't do that against
Oh.
a target. That
Oh, that's sad.
I was gonna throw the damage back at him, but can't do that because it's against me. I'm doing my job, guys. I'm
That's such a
thinking
cool
properly.
feature, though. Dang,
It is great.
that is
Love
awesome.
Okay, this last skitter is attacking Fea. That's a bite. And let's
Yeah, that definitely
Like-
hits.
okay,
It still
yeah.
hits.
19 still hits.
Yeah.
So that's a 9 piercing and you are grappled.
Cool. That's reduced to 4 because I'm raging.
Okay.
I think
Nice.
so. Yeah.
And
I don't play
then
Barbarian very often.
the tail will also hit
Mm,
for 7 piercing and 12 lightning. Now your rage
Only
would
the piercing.
just
Yeah.
Hmm?
It will only
the
half the
piercing, okay.
piercing, not the lightning.
Right.
So 17 lightning?
It was 12 lightning.
12 lightning. Okay.
Yeah.
Was
7
it doing-
piercing and 12 lightning.
Yeah, cool.
Was it
And
doing
then you
the
need a
D6
con save.
D6
I
to
can-
reduce the
Oh, I
attack
can
rate?
make a con save.
Oh, I mean, it had 25, so even with the 6
Oh,
off,
true,
it
true,
still
true.
would have hit.
Sorry. Yeah, because 18 AC. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and so you're not stunned.
Sweet.
That's the big one.
Yep,
Plus
and
9
now we'll go
con
ahead and
save.
make the int saves for these guys to see if they are able to
Fail,
function
fail,
correctly again.
Fail.
Actually,
fail.
thoughts.
That's
Yes.
Even more confused
okay.
than they already were.
Oh,
Yeah.
that shouldn't be a possible roll.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my lord.
And the last one. Oh, wow.
Doesn't pass, it has to be 17.
Okay, so there you go.
But he's way smarter than his friends.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
That's this
Yeah.
one down here. That's the
You
smart
almost
one.
graduated. You got close.
that's horrifying.
And that's it for the skitter widgets.
Right.
So the one that's frightened has to do a wisdom saving throw for and then if it fails, it gets the 4d10.
Okay. And what's the DC?
16, I believe, is my
Okay, it just misses.
spell DC. Yeah, save
Oh.
DC is 16. So
It actually misses by a lot because it still had the D6 off. So
how do I roll the damage in a spell from roll 20 if I oh wait, here we go. I'm casting at level 4. Does it do that? There we go, it does that.
it does 25 points of psychic damage. It you see it's like it's crawled into the crevasse over there, and you hear it like chittering, and then you hear another like a little quieter chittering, and then it just stops, and it just stops moving.
I wonder what it would have seen, what its fear is that I don't know, but it does.
Salt water. Ah!
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Georgette, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna move down, and I've seen Gore's been pretty beat up, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
I agree with that assessment.
How? Sorry, I thought that would give me the option there. I'm not sure how to get that to work out the health.
Well, how many? At what level are you casting this?
So just at let's cast it at level 2.
So yeah, just roll 2d8 and add your spellcasting ability.
Oh yeah, I can do that here, can't I?
Yeah, there's that dice roller on the left, or you can just type it in too.
Nice.
And
Good
then the
roll.
modifier is plus 4.
Okay, so
Nice.
15.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll take it. It's a good amount of health.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yep, I've done my movement, and yeah, I'm gonna keep my bardic inspiration for another turn. I think we're doing okay.
Okay. All right, Fea,
All
you are grappled.
Oh, yes, I am. Sweet. So, seeing as I can't move, I'm just gonna grab the sword and just jab it down on its head.
Okay.
Yeah.
So first attack is 17.
That does not hit.
Oh, that's a high AC. And then I will just attack again with my longsword. That definitely does not hit.
Nope, does
Sweet.
not hit.
I'm just trying to hack at it. It keeps dodging, and yeah, that's me.
Okay, fungi.
Um,
Y'all, I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
No worries. So
Oh my goodness.
how's your health looking?
I had to. That was only a quarter of the damage that I had taken. That 15 points of healing. So
Wow.
I had taken
Okay,
16
so
points of. No, I've
mean-
taken more. I had taken 74 points of damage in total.
That's
Okay,
a lot.
give you some health. It's not going to be much, but
That includes your temp
Well,
HP there,
yeah.
Alex.
Yeah.
That you threw on me.
I am very glad I did that one.
I am very happy that you did too, because yep.
If you guys need to, you can burn through your level 1 spells, and my bolstering magic can also give you guys spell slots back.
Nice.
oh, that's
Ah.
cool.
Only like
Oh, I
low
like
level
that.
ones, like 1, 2, and 3. But I can use
Low
a few
level
of
ones
those.
are all I have.
Wait, really?
I'm a paladin, yeah.
So
Oh,
many
Like
spells.
I only have 1, 2, and 3 level spells. So
Yeah.
Oh, really?
A
Okay,
lot.
sweet. So you
I
Yeah,
can
don't
my
use a
I
bunch
don't know if the
yourself, but I
wording
can
is like,
cover that.
hey, like what, or like 2 below your maximum or something like that. It
Yeah.
might be. I don't know.
Yeah, because I roll
Sorry
like a
about that.
D3, and then you can get that number
Right.
back.
Oh,
Spell
that's
Right.
cool.
Yeah,
That's
That's
very
insane.
cool.
we can do that after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it.
Okay, so what's fungi doing?
He's going to. Am I near? I'm forgetting everyone's names, including characters. I'm sorry. The person who needs healing.
Gore.
I will heal them.
Yes.
Also technically Faye, I think
Faya.
I'm
needs
Yes.
doing
Yep.
surprisingly well.
You're doing surprisingly well. Okay.
Yeah.
Then
I've got a-
Gore.
Yeah.
You know.
Gore has really been taking all of the hits. Well, you did offer at the beginning of the session.
Yeah.
So.
I did.
Um.
I'm just
Yes,
glad
so,
it's working.
Yeah, it's definitely
So
saved
is
us.
fungi moving down the stairs then to be able to touch Gore there?
yes.
Okay,
Lovely.
go ahead and move your yeah.
Here.
I would say here, still on the stairs. Yeah, there you go.
And that's 11 healing.
Sick.
Sorry,
Wonderful.
it's not that much.
Feeling so much more healthy. Thank you.
And that's just going to be my turn.
Okay. All right, Gore. You're feeling a lot better after the last
I
round.
feel like a new bull. And I'm gonna go to this one that's grappling me, right?
Yep.
And I'm gonna smack it. I'm gonna do some scimitar stuff. Let's see how this rolls. 17. I get that D3 still?
You still do.
I still do.
It doesn't require
Ooh,
concentration as long as it hasn't been 10 minutes since I gave it to you.
lovely. So that's 20 to hit this thing.
That hits.
Epic. That is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna do it properly this time. Do hammering horns. So it needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
Yes.
Does
Fails.
not do well.
Which means that I can push it up to 10 feet away from me, and I'd like to basically grab it up under it with my horns and throw it into the like metal tube
Sure.
and see if I can like cook this thing.
Nice.
So yeah, I don't know what happens to that, but
So does it need? It needs to make a. It already made the failed the.
It failed the save. I can push it up to 10 feet away from me, and I'd
Okay,
like
and
to
you just want to
basically
like sort of
shove it
throw
up.
it up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say that it's definitely gonna take some damage from the falling embers and the heat that you just kind of
Epic.
throw it up into the rocket engine.
Yeah.
And then it falls back down underneath the rocket engine. So it's moved over here, underneath that rocket, and yeah, it's gonna take.
It's probably still holding on to me, so it's like just pushing it up into the thing and
Yeah,
like gonna just holding it back like
yeah, you're like
it's really
singeing the
hot.
ends of your horns doing
Yeah,
this.
They just go up in flames.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, fair enough. I'll take
not
it.
great rolls, but yeah.
And then I'll finish off my round of attacks on it.
And that
With my
hits.
second attack. And that is 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right. Yeah, this one's still up. It's a little singed, but it's still holding on to you. And actually, you can make a. Actually, I guess the escape check would be your. No, that counts as your movement. So you can make an escape check, right? Or grapple. I forget how grappling works. I
is that
always
not
forget
an
how grappling
action
works.
to try and break out?
Yeah, I think you're right. That's an action.
Yeah. Well, I
No,
think it's just
Okay.
forced movement. It moves like away from you and kind of breaks the grapple, but I don't know if that's right.
I'm willing to say that it's still grappling me if that's how we're feeling
Okay.
about it. So
Let's go with that.
yeah, and I can't move away from it. Can I move with it? Like still
No, because grappled is your
you're
speed is
held in
0.
place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. No, so that's my turn.
Okay. Jidge.
Ready,
On,
I'm going
Jidge.
to move down to here, and then
Annihilate.
I'm going to careful spell and cast Arms of Hadar, and I'm going to send tendrils flying out to this guy and this guy. And so they need to do a strength saving throw, and on a failed save, they take 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take actions till the end of their turn.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
You said strength, yeah?
Yeah, and it's a DC
Okay.
18. Sorry, I've got a spell that buffs my spell save DC. Got an item that buffs it.
Okay, and it's still under the effects
I
of that,
I will
right?
use yeah, it's still under the
Yep.
effect of that.
So
then if-
okay, it's the second one does make it.
Okay, I'm going to use heightened spell to give it disadvantage on its saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's go ahead.
Jeez.
And so it fails. Okay, so they
Nice.
both fail. What do they take?
It's 2d6 necrotic damage, and they can't take
Oh, yeah, that's
reactions till the end of its
the
next
10.
turn.
See the 10 there.
These tendrils just come over Faya, and she's like,
They're just like Judge like shoots his arms out, and like these tendrils just like come out of him and grab onto the cockroach
"It's
boys.
terrifying."
It seems like an appropriate emo spell. I don't know.
Yeah. Judge has a lot of very like dark emo alien-y spells. It's great.
Nice. And so they can't take reactions. Is that it?
Yeah.
Or okay.
I'm getting Umbrella Academy vibes. I can't remember his name, but it's the brother that's dead.
Yeah.
I'm getting Ben vibes, which I feel is very appropriate considering
Yeah.
who wrote those comics.
Yeah.
Uh,
Love it.
all right, the skitter widgets, the 2 remaining skitter widgets go. The one that is grappling Gore will continue to attack.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The arms of Hadar mean that they're somehow
They-
impeded.
They can't
Just
take reactions, but the Sonatic Static means that they have 1d6 minus
Sure,
to
okay.
their thing.
I thought you said that they can't take actions. Like I misheard it. I'm like, well, that seems a little
Reactions.
bit intense. All right.
Yeah. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Its bite does not hit. It goes in with the tail, and misses again.
Love it.
So yeah, and then the one up here, which is still on fair. Will again bite. And let's go ahead and see that D6. That's a 17, which misses.
Nice.
And then the tail.
Oh no, not the dreaded.
Oh, the tail hits. Okay, so you're gonna need. Ooh, that's yes. 5 piercing. I guess
I'm
minus
gonna
your
take the
rage.
reaction and
Now you
take
want to
that
take the reaction?
damage. Yep, I'm gonna take
Yep.
that damage.
Okay.
All 18 of it.
Oh, all 18 of it?
Yeah,
Oh,
all 18 of it.
sweet.
It's you still need to do the con save
Still need to do the
for
con
the
save?
thing, but I take the damage for you.
Yeah. Love a
Nice.
+9 to
Nice.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. No, you're not stunned.
Are you also adding the +3 from being within 10 feet of me?
Oh no, I haven't been actually.
Okay, well then
You need
you
to-
get to add that as well.
So it's +12. Oh,
Nice.
shoot. Oh, that's so
Uh,
good. Paladins, man.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Okay, you two are then you're both still grappled. I'm just making sure I know what everyone's doing here. The skitters are done. Do they need to make any saves at this point?
Yep, they can try save again for their reduced damage.
Right, and that's that was
Intelligence.
intelligence. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that for them again.
Gee, the amount
No.
of negative saves that these things have rolled.
What was the DC?
18.
Okay, so neither of them make it,
Nice.
Oh,
and it's Georgette's turn.
So I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
ooh, so good.
I will take out the McFurmy's cittern, but I've used it's not a cittern, it's bagpipes. So you'll see the bagpipes being played, but you won't actually hear anything. But that one under the fire will.
Oh.
And then it will have to take a wisdom saving throw against
Okay.
16.
Fails.
So it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as speed allows away from me. What did I say? 3d6? 10 damage.
Okay, and that was on the one underneath the rocket, right?
Actually, no, because I want it to stay under the rocket. Is it still taking fire damage from the rocket?
You can't really tell. It seems pretty sturdy. It didn't really take much damage from the fire.
Okay, and then that one that's under the rocket, I'm gonna try and get it
Okay.
to take.
And so then it has to take a reaction to move away from you.
If it's still got a reaction
It
available,
can't take reactions.
It can't take reactions. Yeah, that's
it
right,
just has
because of
to
the arms
stay
of the
there
dog.
and be terrified.
I was about to just like
Okay.
whip out.
Okay.
Sorry, I say terrified, but it's not frightened. It's just in terrible, terrible pain.
It was the other one that was frightened. Okay, is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right, Thea,
Cool.
still grappled.
Still grappled. Okay. I'm just gonna go for the one that's grappling me as. Yep.
That's
We'll
very bad.
do a couple of longsword attacks. 15, which I don't think hits. And
Did you have a plus D3 or something?
nah,
Was there
not for
any
myself.
plus D3? Okay.
That's
Nah.
only to me.
The second one though. I
Second
think
one
does hit.
hits.
And we will roll some damage. 11 plus 3, so 14 damage. Slashing.
Okay, it is just barely hanging on to you.
Yeah. Yep. That's me.
And fungi. Fun guy.
I think you're muted, Fungi.
Muted.
Yep, you're
Yeah,
muted.
you're muted.
I guess the
think it's
headset
on-
itself.
I think it's on the microphone.
There we go.
Here we go. I haven't used
Okay.
these headphones very much, so I think I want to do blight.
Ooh. Ooh.
And just whichever one has the most hit points can, or the one that looks least dead.
They both look pretty beat up. The one that's closer to you under the rockets looks like it might be slightly more functional.
Okay. If they're looking quite beat up, I might just go back with chill touch,
Okay.
if that's okay. And
Yeah,
do
no
that
worries.
to whichever is closest to me.
Yep.
Ooh, solid.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. 12.
All right, and it kind of it kind of just sort of shudders and just collapses.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Cool. That's then my turn.
It falls off of Gore.
Thank you.
All right, and speaking of which, it's Gore's turn.
All right. Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna go and try and help my friend Faya. So let's move on up. I think I would like to move doorways so that I am not moving underneath the heated portion. I'm
Good call.
pretty tall, so it would be a little bit spicy. And yeah, I guess I'll throw out the old standby of smashing into this thing with the scimitar.
Okay.
And a D3, maybe? I don't know if this will
What?
work. That is 17 to hit. I don't think that will hit.
So
Just
close.
misses.
Okay. And second go. 17 again.
Uh,
That is rough. It's what I get for being so vanilla with my actions. So uh,
it's all right. You're a little
let's
shaken up. You've been grappled for
Yeah.
most of this fight.
Just
yeah
had a
yeah.
jolt of electricity go through.
Then I guess I will um do a sanctuary or cast sanctuary as a bonus action on my friend Faya. And they're warded uh they're warded against attack, and anything that goes to attack it needs to make a wisdom save, or potentially, if it fails that wisdom save, can't attack.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Okay. All right, Jidge.
Alrighty, there is just one left.
Yep.
What do I want to do? I haven't taken any damage, so I don't need Vampiric Touch. I will just send a Chaos Bolt at it.
Whew.
That's
All
19
right.
to hit.
That
I think I
hits.
have to roll a d8 to see what kind of damage it is.
Okay.
So that is acid damage.
Nice.
Okay. Now, how much damage?
It's 2d8 plus 1d6. I think I'll roll that manually. So that's 11 damage.
All right. The bolt comes out, and the skitter widget starts just sort of twitching, and like some of its tendrils start just melting down, and it just falls right off of Faya and stops moving.
Nice.
Nice.
Good work, team.
Yeah, ignore that vicious mockery. I keep pressing show instead of information.
Yeah.
Oh.
I do that all the time.
That's what I
Like,
did
oh.
with the second sanctuary. I was like, no, please, I'm not casting it again. I
Yeah.
have so few spell slots, please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, folks. Well, that was quite a fight.
That was
I think maybe we could take a quick break here for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and be back, by 3:30.
Yeah.
Um,
Sounds
all
good.
right, we'll see you in a few.
See you
Thank you very
soon.
much.
Oh,
Bye.
awesome.
This is Hamish.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
Cute.
so cute.
Hi, Hamish.
so cute.
I have my cat stack behind me.
Nice.
Oh
You can
yeah,
see.
there goes one.
There's one,
Pet
and
show.
there's. Well, she was in the box, and there's another one in the top box. So
Mine's just chilling on the bed.
Yep, I
yeah,
saw her or him licking himself.
Yeah.
All the pets
Elegantly
come out
lick.
to play here.
Yeah, she's just sitting watching. Now she's bored.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna be like on the night, because if he has been like, if he'll me talking in here if I'm at like teaching, he'll like scratch at the door.
Oh,
So we're gonna have to make sure you're like in bed. Right. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Bye bye.
Feel like I should know this, but what's the date of the live stream? I can't find it.
I believe it's the 28th, the 29th, whatever
Nice.
whatever that Saturday into Sunday is
In July or
of
August?
August.
August. Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah,
August.
yeah,
I just
we still
wasn't
got a
sure.
while.
Cool, sweet.
Cool.
Oh yeah, and I do want to, I definitely want to get another game going. I want to have Scott, who's another one of our main cast, and at least a few more people, so that we can, actually have some rapport built there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, if the ones that I put on for next week and the week after don't work, then we'll, I'll try out another few dates. We have some time to work with, but I would like to get another one in sooner rather than later.
I'll double check those dates, but I think the Tuesday Scott and I have a guild meeting. The Wednesday I'm at a rugby match, and the Thursday is my regular game, and that's like our last regular game until the middle of August. We're kind of having to put a
Oh
pause
wow,
on things, so I'd like to make that if possible. Oh no, wait, it's this Thursday. No, it's this next Thursday or the Tuesday Wednesday next week. Is that right?
that's what I had up there. Yeah, the
Okay.
Thursday of this week and the Tuesday and Wednesday of the following.
Still, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work for me, but
I think they
if
all
anyone else
work for
cancels
me.
on me, then you are first on the list.
And you know what? Maybe I'll put up if the week following that, so like the first week of July works better. I'm free the middle of that week as well, like the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of that week as well.
Right.
So maybe I'll put those up because they're a little bit further in the future, and maybe there's a little more availability for people then. I think that's as far as I'd like to go. I'd like to get it done by at least then, by the end of the first week of July or whatever that is.
Yeah, and for folk in the Waikato, I'll double check the date. I think it's the 30th. Oh no, I think that's the 30th is the social for the guild. So if people want to meet up at the social, I don't have a venue yet, but I will confirm it by the end of today. Hopefully.
Cool.
Non-Waikato
Sounds
people
like
are also welcome to come, but I don't know if you want to travel all the way down to Auckland just for a pub trip.
to a game and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't have a car, so I don't really get out of Auckland very often.
We could get a carpool going.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, I guess the dates that I was talking about then would be like the 5th, 6th, and 7th of July. So I'll put those up, and if we'll see what has the most availability. Like I said, as long as I want Scott to be there, and then anyone else who can attend.
so is that for game number 2?
Yeah, and like I was saying on our channel, I was originally going to do this same adventure last night and tonight. Now I'll just do a subsequent adventure. I may just run like the next Candlekeep adventure, the level 10 one.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So let's get back into it.
Heck yeah.
Sweet.
You are in the rocket room, and you've just gotten rid of all of the skitter widgets. In the quiet after the fight, Fungi and Georgette can both hear a little more of the chittering sound that the skitter widgets made, but it's a little bit different. It's a little bit more tentative. It's a slightly higher tone. It's like a tick, 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 tick. And it's coming from the holes in the walls.
Oh.
More are
Hey
coming.
guys, there is more. It's higher and different, but do we want to risk being down here when there's
Uh,
more?
Anyone
I-
have mold earth to block the holes?
Oh, I do
I
actually.
hear it too, and I do not want to be here.
I agree.
I can
There is this
mold
door.
earth.
Dunk, dunk, dunk.
We
I
try
just-
the door.
I just knocked on the door. I'm.
I
Yeah,
do have
there's no-
Is there a way to open it? I go and I try.
Yep, the door's locked when you try to
Oh.
open it.
Can
Yeah.
I cast
I-
knock?
I can't
Yep.
unlock it, but I can. I don't know if I can break it. Probably not. So
Do we try magic word Jeopardy again?
I mean, it does. There is a loud, audible knock from 300 feet away from the target if I do this, but we'll just pretend it's an earthquake.
another rocket, you know.
Hmm.
So you're gonna cast knock?
Mm-hmm.
Should we try
Okay.
Jeopardy or double Jeopardy before we continue on?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can try Jeopardy first, and then I'll try knock.
And then
Yes, the Jeopardy does not open the door.
not even double Jeopardy.
Not even double Jeopardy.
And how
Not even
many?
Final Jeopardy.
Wow.
Is there only one lock on the door?
Are
Very
you
good
gonna spend
question.
some time like actually investigating and trying to figure it out, or
Should we actually see if there's a lock on the door?
I suppose.
well, it's locked.
Like with a physical lock? Can
Yes.
anyone pick locks? No?
No
I could try
rogues.
forcing it open, but it is an iron
Uh,
door.
I can try, but I don't have a lock picking kit,
I
so
don't
it would
think I
go
have one.
badly.
Yeah.
Alrighty, knock on the door.
Okay, so you're casting knock.
Why not?
All right. Yeah, the door opens. It does make that loud noise, echoing off the iron doors. Yeah, it is pretty loud. The chittering that you heard in the crevices, in the cavities in this room, kind of stops when that noise happens.
You intimidated them. Well done.
Good job.
So, who goes through the door? What are you all doing here?
How are you doing, Gore? Are you feeling all
Oh
right?
yeah.
I'm feeling a little rough.
Right.
I'm
We-
gonna look down the wounds. Perhaps some a little bit of rest would not go astray.
I can do level 3 cure wounds if you want.
Aura of Vitality, is that able to be done out of combat?
I suppose so, and then I can just give you 2d6 hit points every turn for.
Oh, I have Aura of Vitality as well.
Oh, I also have it.
I was meaning
We just
I
both
cast
cast it, just really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we could both cast it and then just like heal for what 20d6, I guess, over each for over the minute.
What level spell is
20d6.
I mean, it's
In total,
2d6
yeah,
per
per round,
round.
and it's sustained over a minute with
Oh,
concentration as a
sure.
third
Yeah,
level spell. So
yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of
You're
heat.
just gonna, yeah, everyone's
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and get
So I'm just
back
going to
up
share
to
it so you
full
can see
here.
that we're not bullshitting.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Just
looking
do
at,
this.
I'm looking at it here. I believe you.
How rough are? Sorry. How wounded is everyone?
I haven't
mean-
I've only taken 7 damage, and that was to my temporary hit points.
I've taken 0.
I'm not too bad, but a bit would help.
Yeah,
I don't know if we
less.
do need both of us casting it. Maybe one of us should
Yeah.
hold.
My
Yeah.
thoughts exactly.
But just good to know that we could if we needed to.
But I will cast bolstering magic on Gore. It's like touch magic. Like magic will like flow through you, and I'll roll that. So you get up to 3 levels. So you can split that however you want. 3 first levels, 2 second levels, or 1 third level. You get to like regain those. Does that make sense?
When do I get to gain those?
Now.
Okay.
You just regain
Um,
spell slots up to 3 levels in
Oh, wow.
whatever order you want.
That's nice.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's literally all of my spells recovered. So, how often can you do that? That seems,
I can do it 2 more times for a long
that's,
rest.
that's still really good.
It's
Yeah.
not bad for Barbarian. It's pretty good.
I gotta remember that.
Yeah. Path of Wild Magic. It's pretty cool.
I'm gonna look to sorry, it's what's our friendly satyr's name? Georgette, right?
Etty. Yes.
Etty. Etty, would you like me to cast it, or would you?
I have plenty of spell slots left, so I will cast Aura of Vitality for everyone else.
Lovely.
I need to work
I
on
would
my
also
accent.
like to cast a spell on Gore, Stone Skin.
Oh, thank you very
Okay.
much.
Oh, nice. That's what that does.
So
Yeah, 4th level.
it's 2d6 each round. So are people okay if I just do 2d6 10 times and then you can like take the results that you want, or just because I think the most I can roll in one go is 5d10?
I mean, that's fine.
Or not
Yeah.
5d10 is 5, so I'll do I'll do 5d6 4 times and you can pick.
If you go advanced dice roller, it lets you select how many dice you want to roll.
Oh, thank you. I want to roll 10. So ignore. No, I'll roll 15 then, and then that'll be the other ones.
That spell is pretty strong.
Oh, dang.
All right.
That's a lot of hit points.
That is a lot of hit
Oh
points.
wow.
Take your hit points, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit and work it out.
I mean, you can, you can take
52 is what I need to heal. Or
20 is what I need, but
that's to max. So
yeah, same.
we have 72 points of 82 points of healing available effectively.
So doesn't that get everyone back up to full essentially?
I think so.
Oh yeah, I think
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
very-
need any.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet.
Let's
Do we
just
still
say
have
that
the
then.
temporary hit points?
I mean, if you didn't lose the temporary hit points, you wouldn't have them if you got healed now.
Yeah.
Because they get knocked off first, and then
Yeah,
when
I
you
don't
get
have-
healed, it just goes to your normal max.
Cool. Yep, so I'm at max now.
All right. So yeah, this door is ajar after being knocked, and you can go through it as you wish.
Do we see anything before we walk in the room? Like, can we see anything through the door?
It's dark through there. Now, who has dark vision?
Not me.
I
Is
do.
that usually under proficiencies?
And
Or-
it's should be under your. Actually, I don't know on this character sheet.
Mine's
here.
under where like you've got all your special abilities and stuff, like your race stuff and all your extra class stuff.
How dark is it here? Is it like with a basic light spell? Because I think Was it fungi? No, it was
I can cast light.
Jidge. It was Jidge who had. You already had a light spell up.
Yeah.
Does that penetrate this darkness?
I mean, yeah, the light spell lights it up. Is not like a magical darkness, but there are no light sources in the hall that you're about to go into here.
How
Uh,
bright do we need to make this hall?
What was it?
How lit should this place be?
Are you asking me?
I'm just
Like,
asking the group,
ah.
like as
Um,
we're looking at this hall of darkness.
Well, it's called Candlekeep. I don't know. So like there's candles. I don't know.
So I've got dark vision. Can I see anything down the hall?
yeah. How far is your dark vision? Is it 60 feet or
I
30
think
feet?
60 feet.
Okay. Then I will give you 60 feet down the hall. Okay. Okay. There you go. So this is a dark 20-foot wide hallway. There are iron doors leading off the sides that you can see so far. One on the north side, one on the south side. Beyond that you can't really tell what else is back there.
Cool. I let everyone know that there is a door coming up on the left and the right. I'll pass my lights to whoever's going first down the hallway, so that they can see further. So let's just see.
I guess it'll be me.
What's
Gives
the
you a
radius
20-foot
on the
radius.
light spell? 20 foot?
20-foot radius.
Okay.
I feel.
Okay, so yeah, you don't see anything or hear anything in the hall. It's very like it's very well maintained in here. There are like a bunch of left scrap parts, like metal pieces, but they're all like kind of stacked up against the walls. The floors are well swept. It looks like that they after building this stuff, they've really kept everything up. They are custodians after all.
Should we check out these doors, or should we go further down the hall?
Let's see what's down the hall.
I
Go first. I don't know.
I'm gonna put my slightly floppy fawn ear to one of the doors to listen and see if I can hear anything.
Okay, so where are you going?
The first one, the closest one.
Okay, so this door down here. Whoop, why can't
Uh,
I? There we
That's
go.
not
I-
me.
This door down here.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll take up
Okay.
a position to the side of Etty.
Will
Yes.
that be
On the north.
Blade Runner.
perception to listen?
Yes, and so since you've moved there, I'm gonna go ahead and extend where you can see to the 60 from where you are. So once you move up that way, you do see at the edge of the darkness there a very large creature. And once you can actually see that far, you see
This is problematic.
Uh-oh.
out of the darkness coming a giant wingless arthropod, 10 feet tall and 30 feet long.
Whoa.
I just love the title. It's a big bug.
Can I immediately cast a spell at it?
Sure.
Cool. I will cast Hunger of Hadar, so I open a gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors. A 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears, centered on a point within range and lasting for the duration. This void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. The void creates a warp in the fabric of space, and the area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in this area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in this area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage, as milky,
Oh.
otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
You're Ben. You're Ben
Okay.
from my Umbrella Academy.
So I summon that like right on where I see this creature, because I like see this and I'm like, no, I am done with bugs today, and I just summon this.
Okay. You realize when you do this that it does not seem to be affecting it at all. Make an
I can't
intelligence
see it.
check.
None of us can see it because it's in
No, you
complete darkness.
right,
You can't see it with dark vision.
but
So when I
you're
cast
casting
this,
you're
I can't
casting
see
the
it.
spell at it, and what I'm saying is that you get a feeling that it's still kind of chittering towards you.
Okay.
But go ahead, Don, and make an intelligence check
It's a big
or
bug.
investigation if you have investigation. Sorry.
I don't think I have either of those, but 14.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it is. As far as you know, it's now in darkness, and you don't know what's going on over there.
Just trust the tentacles to do their job.
Okay, so let's go ahead and go in initiative then. Let me put this guy on here.
Judge, what's going on? Whip around as you like cast a big spell. I'm like,
I'm like, you just hear Judge yell, "There's a bug!" as he casts the thing.
Yes, I managed to do initiative right this time.
Okay. Again, I didn't do it right.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
lovely.
I messed that up again. Yeah.
I'm fine with
Again.
re-rolling, you know.
No. I'm
You
just
know,
going to leave you all in
it's
there,
fun.
and I'm not going to reset it. I'm just going to, go ahead and do that. Okay.
Lovely.
I've had such bad luck with online rollers before that I have been allowed to just roll normal dice.
I have very similar experiences.
I had
Yeah,
I had a
I
call-
completely agree.
I had a Call of Cthulhu session where I only once rolled below 70, and I rolled 2 fumbles. Yeah, yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. Mhm. They
That's
let me
brutal.
they let me roll dice after that because it was bad. It was like 100, maybe it's only one fumble, but it was like 196, 91, 80s, a couple of
Oh,
70s, and a 27.
that is disgusting.
Yeah. I'm happy with my
Okay.
17 in initiative, which is the best initiative I had so far.
Well, and with
I'm
that,
going
it's
last.
actually your turn.
Hell yeah.
So
Okay.
the that thing is in darkness over here, over at this end of the hallway. You can still hear like the kind of skittering of it coming slowly towards you.
I'm going to cast. Who's got the worst armor class? It might be me.
Mine's
I'm
12.
16.
Okay, doke. I'm gonna cast Bark Skin on Dawn then. I can only do that once. That's that done. That's concentration. And I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Fun Guy.
What
Ah,
does
thank
Barkskin give me?
It is, in fact, I'll just share your AC can't be less than 16
Nice.
for up to an hour.
Hey, that's the goods.
you. And don't forget, Gore, you have stone skin.
I am acutely aware of the situation.
Okay, good.
And again, for Bardic Inspiration,
you very
just a
much.
reminder, it's 1d10. You can use it to restore, if you're casting damage or restoring hit points, you can add it to that spell. And if you're using it for an attack, roll, ability check, or a saving throw, and it fails despite adding it, you still get to keep it.
Nice.
And you have it for 1 minute, I believe. No, sorry, for 10 minutes. You have it for
Oh,
10
wow.
minutes.
Okay.
And I'm doing all this despite the fact I'm 100% sure this might be some sort of mirage.
Oh.
Mirage. We don't know that.
We don't.
Yeah,
It's a big bug.
Yeah.
Big bug.
Mm.
it is a big bug.
Mhm.
Cool. And that will be my turn.
Okay, Jidge.
Alrighty. I will activate my necrotic shroud. So a big ball of divine energy erupts from me. Unleashed from within myself, causing my eyes to turn into pools of darkness, and 2 skeletal ghostly wings sprout from my back. Anyone within 10 feet of me that can see me has to succeed on a charisma saving throw, or you're frightened until the end of your turn. Yeah, and then it gives me extra things when I attack as well. So you guys, if you're close to me, have to make a save, but if you fail that save, I'll cast Calm Emotions and save you from being frightened from me.
So that's pretty much everyone else within 10 feet of you.
Yeah.
All of us. Charisma save.
Charisma saving
Okay.
throw.
Everyone has +3 to this from me.
This
Oh,
is
nice.
this is a spell or magical effect, isn't it?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
not a
it's
spell, but it is a magical
22
effect.
for me.
Okay. Sorry, advantage and a
I got
charisma saving
21.
throw.
Cool. So I'll cut those who fail because the DC is 18. I'll just Calm Emotions you, and you guys can choose to
Wait.
let it work.
Is this a fear effect?
Yes.
So we're saving versus being frightened?
Yeah. So if you can't be frightened,
can't
it
be
won't
frightened.
affect you.
Everyone can't be frightened. So
Oh,
Nice.
awesome.
Sweet.
That's
Amazing.
awesome.
I just wanted to use it so that the creature would be frightened of me,
Yeah.
and it gives me extra necrotic damage against it.
We're like terrified of you, but then we look at Gore and we're like, okay, we're okay.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
right. Don't worry. The emo powers won't affect us.
Cool.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Wait, I can still cast a spell because you guys didn't need me to calm your emotions.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
will. Should I try cast another spell at it?
Just
I
imagine
will
this big
cast
bug.
a firewall right in front of it, facing it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So it's a DC 18 save for it, for when I first cast it. And it does, how much damage is it? 5d8 fire.
Okay.
19, and if it saves, it just takes half, and if it moves through it, it takes damage again, and if it ends its turn there, it takes damage again.
Okay. All right. Big bug. Big bug moves out of the region of darkness through
So it
the
takes another
wall.
5d8, because
It
it
does
moves
not
through it.
seem to take anything.
Okay.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
It,
Can I just
and
check
it's just
what type of damage is this supposed to be doing?
It was supposed to take fire from there, and it was supposed to be taking cold damage while it was in the thing, so it hasn't taken any fire or cold damage.
Okay.
Hmm.
and it doesn't seem to be like slowing down or paying attention to anything at all. It's just moving forward 30 feet around towards you.
I don't know
That's
if
it.
it can see, but if it is a real thing and it can see me, it needs to. Oh, no, not yet. It's not. No, if it can see me now, it needs to make a save. Let me check. Oh no, just if it's within 10 feet of me.
Yep, it is not.
Cool. Not yet.
Okay. Fun guy.
Does this look like a biological creature? Does it look like a construct or?
No, it doesn't look like a construct. It looks like a giant bug.
Okay, now I'm
Not
gonna
not
cast
made of
blight.
metal or anything. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I am going to cast blight now again. Oh, the first time. and I think it's a Constitution saving throw, but just yeah, attack save. Yes, Constitution saving throw from the bug.
Okay. It does not seem to affect it.
Oh man.
Maybe the bug isn't real.
I'm starting to think so.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Faya.
So Faye will be like, "What the heck is that?" And then just kind of just charge straight at it.
Okay.
Go up to there. We'll
Mhm.
take an attack at it. With
Okay.
the longsword.
Go, Fair, go.
Let's go.
Yep. Your sword passes right through it, and you can tell that it is not real.
I knew it.
And it was a natural 20.
For the one time we do not want our spellcasters to go first. You just
I'm like, ha!
Man, if
I just like poke at its eyes, and I'm
that
like,
bug was real,
I'm like,
that head would have been coming off.
creepy bug,
And
and I move my extra 20 feet back.
and it's when you're attacking, it's just still like moving slowly forward,
I'm
and
just
it,
trying to
you know,
hack
it,
its head. Just
yeah.
Look at it.
So yeah, it just keeps moving towards you.
I just run back.
Yeah. Unless anyone else wants to continue to attack, what you can tell is illusory. We'll drop out of initiative there.
Cool.
Okay.
That was a cool ride. A great haunted house we're going through there.
Exactly.
We
The effect of
freaking
style.
knee-jerked that thing. Would have been so dead if it was like anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just now sort of side-eyeing Gage, being like, what the...
Oh my goodness.
Giant bugs and giant bug ghosts over this place. Let's go find this stonky guy and see what his deal is.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a breath and listen back in at that door and see if I can hear anything.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
obviously, whatever it was trying to scare us away from is where we should probably be going eventually.
I just want to make sure we're not going to get surprised from one of these side rooms.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
You don't hear anything beyond the door that you're listening.
Okay.
I go
Is it
listen
locked?
at this door.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Just gonna move myself there.
I'm not good at perception. Maybe someone
Okay.
else should listen.
You don't hear anything at the beyond the door.
Is the door
I'll
locked?
happily listen.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay. You don't hear anything either.
Okay.
I move forward a bit further. Do I see anything else down the hall?
Well, you see the door. There's a door here.
Should we go listen to this
And then
door?
I will. I'll go ahead and reveal the rest of. I can go ahead and just give you the rest of the hallway here.
Yeah, I'm going to
There
be
you go.
keeping up to stay in the light.
Okay.
We just got these 3 doors.
So you go and listen. You going by this door here?
Everyone stay close.
Okay. This is right. You can't tell. You think you might hear a little something. It's very faint. It's very hard to tell. These are pretty sturdy doors.
I give a little knock on the door.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, give a knock at the door. And you hear a little shuffling, and then a voice. Yeah, what? And then the door starts to open.
I ready an action for when he comes out.
Okay. What are you ready?
I am going to ready dominate person. So if he tries to attack us, I can just dominate him.
Okay. Well, the door opens. Good call.
Hello.
The door opens, and one
He
of
also
the
has to make a save for whether or not he's frightened of me when he opens the door and sees me.
okay. Let's go ahead. Okay, this time I'm going to remember to just go ahead and clear the turn order before we do anything. We'll take care of that dominate person first, and then we'll be doing initiative for an actual fight. Yeah.
Poor guy.
Oh,
You still have bark skin, and you still have your bardic inspiration.
Yes.
okay. So wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry. Did you have to do the frightened one first or the wisdom first here?
It would probably be the frightened first because he would see
Yeah.
me, and then I would decide if I want to dominate him or not.
Fair enough. Let's go with that. And they're both wisdom saves.
No, the other one's a charisma save, I
Charisma
think. Let me
save,
just double
okay.
check. Yeah, charisma save.
Okay, let's do that first. So 16
Does not beat it.
does not beat it. So he's frightened of you and has to run away. Is that right?
Yeah, I won't dominate him then.
Okay.
I'll just
So
leave that for later.
yeah. So let's go ahead and go and get into initiative there. I will tell you what you see in this room. There are 8 lanterns hanging from the ceiling of this spacious workshop, and it fills the area with light and shadow. There's marble molding and columns embellishing the stone walls, and the far wall is made up of riveted iron plates with an iron door set in the middle. That's down at the bottom there. A copper sign bolted on the door to this room reads "Control Room" in common. The room contains 5 stone tables that hold unfinished mechanical constructs, all in various stages of completion. There are components and parts scattered on the tables and the floor, and skittering around in the debris are 3 of the skitter widgets that you have already met, and there are 3 custodians in the room as well. They are all, besides the one who is here, the other 2 custodians are both down, sort of crouched over, and they seem to be looking for something on the floor.
Just for sake of knowledge about these, do they look very similar to the ones like in terms of gear or like capability? Do they look very similar to the ones that we met upstairs?
They look similar to the tougher one that you met upstairs.
Sure. Yeah. Lovely. Oh, I got a good initiative this time, guys.
Oh, nice.
It's like 10 more than my previous one.
Barbarians are cool. You get to roll with
Okay.
advantage. I'm like, what?
I know. It's
I've never
crazy,
really
right?
played a barbarian before, and I'm like, this is so
You
weird.
get it at like very early levels as well. It's like 6 or 5 or something.
Yeah,
It's, like,
and I'm like, what?
it's crazy. And you
Be-
get it on deck saves as well.
If,
between Gore and Jidge, who has the higher dexterity?
Mine is +2.
-1. So
Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I put that backwards. There we go. Yeah, Jidge, then Gore. Okay, so then yeah, at the top of the round, we have Fea.
all right, Fair will rage again.
heck yeah.
Burning through all these rages. Oh my goodness. We shall roll on the wild magic table. See what we get. Ooh, 2. What's 2? What does that do?
We haven't had to this time.
2. Oh, that's cool. All right. So I will charge straight at him, and just as I get there, you'll see me just blink and just get to the other side of him instantly.
Oh, that's cool.
As
Oh,
I
excellent.
teleport as a bonus action. And then I'll make 2 strikes right in the back with my longsword.
Okay.
Nightcrawler up in here.
Cool. First one. 26.
Nice.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
That's 10 plus 3, so that's 13 damage. And then the next one is a natural 1, so I think that misses.
Yes.
That's rough.
Yeah. And then after that, I'm going to. Oh, dang it! I'm going to move to the side here, which I don't think provokes opportunity attack.
No, you're not moving out of the range of either of
Wait.
them, so that's not
Cool.
going to
That's my turn.
be an opportunity attack. Okay, Jidge, you know that this guy is frightened of you, and when his turn comes up, he's going to be running away from you.
Alrighty, I will. What do I want to do? I will Misty Step into the room, so I'm here. So this guy will need to make a save against being frightened of me. So will this guy as well.
Okay.
And then
Wisdom.
I will say, yell out, I am looking for Stonky. Take me to your leader. Or face the consequences.
Right, let me get these checked.
And to demonstrate the consequences, because Misty Step's only a bonus action, I will use Shocking Grasp as my action and grab onto this guy. And so lightning springs from my hand to deliver a shock to a creature you try to touch, and he has to. So I need to make a melee attack. That's a 24.
And they both failed their saves, by the way.
Nice, cool. So they're all scared of me.
Yep.
And he takes 1d8 lightning damage.
That's on this guy, right?
Yeah. Actually, I am 5th level,
Yeah.
so it's 2d8. So roll another one.
Yeah.
So that's 9 damage of lightning.
Epic.
Okay.
And he can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Sorry, didn't
All
mean to
right.
click that one again. That's me.
All right. Gore is next.
Cool. I am gonna, because we've had a bit of trouble with these skittery boys beforehand. I'm gonna move up here. And I'm gonna grab onto my holy symbol around my neck and say, "By the light of the Dawnflower, be blessed!" And I'm gonna cast Bless at a 2nd level. Which will basically, I'm going to get everyone but myself in that.
You might still have
So
the D3 now. I'm not sure though.
I don't have the D3, or
I'd say you might still. It lasts for 10 minutes, so I'm
oh,
not sure
okay,
how long we've been fighting for. So
sweet.
Let me see.
I don't
We
know.
spent a minute after the fight.
You should
Druid.
still just be in that. You probably have 2 minutes left on that.
Sweet, awesome.
Cool.
So for the next minute, whenever you guys are making an attack roll or a saving throw, add a D4 to your result.
Nice.
And that's for everyone but me. That's an action, and then I'm going to cast Sanctuary. Sanctuary is a bonus action. And I'm going to target Jidge, considering that Jidge
Good
is
call.
the one that put themselves in the middle of the room there. I'm a little bit worried about those skittering things. So
They're all
any
scared of me.
creature that goes to attack Jidge is going to need to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 16, and or not be able to attack.
Yeah, and they're already frightened of her anyway. Wow.
Yeah, I know. Crazy,
Double.
right?
I also forgot to say, because of my necrotic shroud, this guy, because I hit him, takes necrotic damage. To extra damage equals my level, so I'm level 10, so he takes an extra 10 necrotic damage.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
Nice.
good to know.
That's good damage.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay, fungi.
I think I'm going to change into my symbiotic entity.
Okay.
Um,
You say that like you're just putting on a bathrobe or something.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Code's
You
changed.
sort of You sort of see him change to a weird color and start sort of like misting.
Oh.
It's pretty gross. It's not something of awe. Like it's like yeah, it's not good. I'm still trying to figure out what it does. 40 temporary hit points. Roll double damage dice for Halo of Spores damage, and deal 1d6 additional necrotic damage when you hit with a melee weapon attack for 10 minutes or until the temporary hit points go away. And I can only use Halo of Spores as a reaction, so that is my action. And I am. Does Shalila? I can never say this one. Can it only be used with a club or a quarterstaff, or could I have a wooden javelin and use it for that too?
I don't know what the actual rules say about Shalala, but
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh,
Shillelagh.
thank you.
Right. Yeah, I always say that wrong too.
All right, then I will leave it and figure it out a bit later. But yeah, that's my turn then.
I was gonna say that, but then I figured I'd leave it up to you, Alex.
Okay, so that's it for you then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, the cultists are going to go. So, yeah, Pigweed here is going to.
Run away.
Yeah, well, now Jidge is in the middle of the room there, so Pigweed is trying to run out of the room. It's actually going to run that way and take attacks of opportunity from both, actually, from Fungi, Gore, and Eddie.
Can he run through me like that? I don't know the ruling on that. That's
Well, I'm just fudging it a little bit. He's running through the doorway.
fair enough.
There's enough space there that he can kind of get past you.
Sweet.
He's taken an attack of opportunity from you, though. And
I'm gonna save the reaction, but absolutely.
okay.
I will happily make an
Four of
attack.
them get the opportunity, right? This one, because she was
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
can.
there.
yes.
Yeah.
As well as
Thea
this
also
one.
gets.
Yeah, I'll
Yep.
do that opportunity attack. I'll take it.
Remember your
Okay.
D4s, guys.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's 17. Does that hit? I can add a D4.
Yes, that
Okay.
does.
Cool.
Is it a D4 on top of the
Attack
hit
roll.
die? Attack roll.
So 12
Oh,
plus 3 is 15 damage from me.
Okay.
A natural
And then a
20.
natural 20.
Oh my god. So I don't
Barbarian
need to add
rage damage is
the other
insane.
dice. So
no, you don't need to
is
add
it
the D4.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna save you the trouble and tell you that takes him down.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh,
Sorry, dude.
that was pretty intense.
Yeah, tries to run away and just gets totally taken out.
Cool.
Takes a step
Right,
towards going out the door and just gets cut down.
pretty much. Yeah, he didn't even make it over there. He's still here.
He died in the doorway. Love it.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Guy defending.
Oh,
He's
you know
okay.
what? I did not put the
That's what you get for
widgets
gatekeeping, dude.
in here. So I'm gonna put the widgets just after. Well, let me just see. Okay, yeah, the widget's gonna go right after the cultist. Fine. That makes it easy for everybody. So Ram Sugar is gonna try to run away from Jidge. If you want to take an attack of opportunity, you can.
Yeah, I'll throw a dagger at him.
Okay.
Nice. So that's just a D4, but oh no, it's no reaction, so we won't get the 4 damage.
Okay.
Is it plus my dexterity, so that would make it 6 damage?
Well, I mean, dagger is a finesse weapon.
Yeah, so it's plus 2, so you get 6 damage.
All right, and then moves towards the door down here. And then this one will move towards you until it gets into your range. Now has to make the save when it gets within 10 feet of you. Is that right?
Yeah.
And that's the charisma save, which it does not make. So then it just, actually, I guess it would just stop moving at 10 feet away
Mhm.
from you. And yeah, he'll throw a dagger with disadvantage.
He needs to still do, I believe, the sanctuary still protect.
Oh, right. That's a wisdom save.
Yep.
Another one. Okay.
DC 16.
It
Oh,
fails that,
yes.
so he
Advantage.
cannot attack.
Nice.
Yeah. And then he will actually throw the dagger at Thea, but still at disadvantage because he's within sight of Jidge.
Damn, Fratton's brutal.
Does Sanctuary end
So
when the
they
character
have
makes an attack, though?
disadvantage on attack rolls while the source of fear is in their line of sight. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Mm-hmm. So that's a 12 to hit, which will not hit. That's it for that guy.
Epic.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Good.
This one. Let's go into the skitter widgets. This widget is
hi.
afraid of Jidge, and actually, this one needs to save because it's now within and fails. So it is also afraid. Jeez, everybody's afraid of you.
I'm scary.
Apparently.
Terrifying.
Yeah. Um, so yeah, this one is going to go ahead and attack Fea with disadvantage. Can I turn on? Yeah, there we go. Disadvantage. We'll go with the bite. That'll miss, and the tail will
Oh,
miss.
good disadvantage there.
Yeah.
Nice.
This one, since it is afraid and there is nobody by it to attack, is going to actually, well, it can't go anywhere because it would have to get closer to you to move anywhere. So it's going to kind of cower in the corner there.
Epic.
And then this one is going to start moving towards you, and when it gets within 10 feet, we'll have it make its check. Fails, and just stops where it is, and doesn't want to get any closer. And that is their turn.
Wow.
Eddie,
Nice.
that was great. Very effective.
Yeah, that was
Good.
pretty good. Cool.
Okay.
Wait, whose turn is it?
It's my turn.
Ah,
I'm just
Yep.
working out who I can get within a 20-foot radius while not getting any of our group in the 20-foot radius.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yep.
But I think
Yeah, good call.
so. No, if I go here, I get this one. I don't get Gidge, but I also don't get that one. I don't get that one. I can get these three. So I'm gonna go for Synaptic Static.
Oh, good. Ugh,
Beautiful. Good choice.
disgusting spell.
I could get if I'm not. I was gonna risk getting you Gidge, and then I could get all of them. But then I realized how much damage it would be, even on a past save, and I was like, no.
Also,
Yeah.
brutal effect as well.
Yeah.
I can still cast it once more today.
Could you cast
so-
it here and get this guy as well? Because it's a radius, right? So you can get these
Yeah,
ones
ooh.
and this guy. So if you make
Yeah, I thought that.
this
Oh no, it
10
doesn't get you. So yeah, actually, that's a much better point. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. So I can get 4 of them, and can they please make an intelligence saving throw?
Okay, which ones are making the throw?
So basically, all of them apart from this
one to my right.
Yeah.
Okay. And so intelligence saving throws.
Unless their intelligence is 2 or lower, but I don't think it is.
No, it is not.
Actually, I'll just share the.
Okay, that one failed. This one down here failed. The first skitter widget failed. And the second skitter, wait, it's the second skitter widget What was the DC? It was
16 if it's my
16.
spell.
Okay, yep, they all failed.
Okay, thank you very much. That will be 8d6 psychic damage.
And then they all have that thing on them where they have -1 d6 to their attacks.
Yeah.
Reminding myself to give the bad guys this spell for our stream.
Terrifying. All right, everyone, stay within 10 feet of me.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
So
no.
what's the were you rolling that damage?
21.
Oh,
21.
And then, yeah, the
Okay.
1d6.
So the one who had ran away down here drops.
Good, I don't want him to get away.
man, that dude just got rinsed.
Goodness.
Okay.
You're effectively doing like AoE aneurysms to these people. Like this is horrifying. Like
Is that it for Anna? Eddie?
Yeah, that feels like enough.
Okay. Thea, you're up.
more.
Cool. Fair will. Is it possible to kind of skirt around the edge here and go all the way to here without taking opportunity attacks?
You're as long as you're staying within its range the entire time, yeah.
Sweet.
Mhm.
I'll make an attack against the dude on the bottom. 'Cause I think they're damaged.
Okay.
So I'm making an attack with my longsword. Do a big old like a vertical like flip attack.
Nice.
That hits.
So that is 10 plus that's 13 damage.
Okay, he is barely hanging on.
All right, I'll go again, and I'll take my other attack, which is a natural 1.
Oh yeah, that doesn't.
Which won't really help. And there's a bonus action. Where's a good place? Oh no, I can add a D4. Oh, this still wouldn't make it,
Yeah.
probably.
It's a now
No.
one.
Oh no, it auto misses. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I will then teleport 30 feet to. Yeah, let's take my roll as a tank and let's go there. Blink right there next to. Was it Gidge? Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, because you're teleporting, that's not gonna
I
give
believe
any
so.
opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
So
Action.
right.
Yeah. Just hold the ground there.
All right, Gidge or Jidge. Sorry.
It's alright. What do I want to do? Should I just drop a fireball? Yeah, let's drop a fireball, and I'll careful spell it so I don't hit everyone else.
Sure.
Nice.
Alrighty, so that is a dex save on their part,
Yep.
and then 8d6.
Okay.
28 damage.
All right. I'm not even going to roll the dex save for this guy because it doesn't matter. So yes, the remaining custodian gets fried up and collapses in a smoking heap. And
It's so
then
sad.
yeah. 28 damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Sorry, just doing the math in my head here.
Fair enough.
And yeah, they are all pretty beat up now. The Skitter widgets, they're really focused on you and really frightened of you still.
Nice.
Even more so now.
Good.
And Gore.
Hell yeah. I am gonna move on in, because taking my role as the tank as well. I guess I move past this one over here in order to get
Okay.
in there. But I will just move on in through here. And I'm gonna get into this space and then grabbing onto my Holt symbol. I'm gonna
Oh, hold on just a sec, because we get
Yep.
the opportunity attack after you move when you move past this guy.
Yeah.
So it'll
Druid,
be a
'cause he has
disadvantage.
He has grapple, right? So
Yeah, so it might still be able to grab onto you, but it gets disadvantage. So let's see.
I guess I was
It also has
here and then
minus
moved there.
1d6 to its roll.
Okay, well it misses anyway.
Sweet.
So no
So
worries.
I get there, holy symbol in hand, and then I'm gonna do Word of Radiance, which means that they need to do con saves.
Okay, con save. Con is one of their good stuff.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, wow. Okay, well maybe not.
All right. Well, they both
Yep,
fail.
they both fail. There you go.
So they both take 10 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, and that'll be me for this particular bout. So
Oof.
Well, this is going a lot better than the last time.
it was, yeah. I thought that round just felt a lot
You
smoother.
just gotta scare them.
Yeah.
All right, fungi.
Okay, we are going to be moving here and attack that closest one there with the scimitar.
It hits.
Yep. And with the what am I looking for? Symbiotic entity. It is 1d6. I've forgotten how to roll 1d6 on the. There you go. So the first one is slashing and the second one is necrotic
Okay. So a
damage.
total of 14.
Yeah, and that's
Okay.
everything, I think.
So the
Yep,
cultists are up next. Okay. Oh, the cultists are gone, and now the skitters are up. And yeah, they're still all within sight range of Jidge, so they will all be at disadvantage. This one will go ahead and attack fungi with a bite. And that will wait. What's fungi?
16.
16. So yes, that will miss, and then
Nice.
it will go for a tail and miss.
Oh,
Oh.
The first one on Gore here,
heck yeah.
miss, tail, miss. Second one on Gore, bite, miss,
Because mine,
Close.
yeah.
tail, miss.
Oh,
Dang.
That was it.
That's
The
unlucky.
disadvantage just shuts them down.
mm,
Yeah. With such high AC.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah,
Let my
that was
demons
it for their
flow.
turn. It's Eddie.
Come on.
Okie doke. I'm actually going to come into the room because I've realised I have not actually entered the room. I'm going to step over this body.
Blow up their brains.
I'm actually going to torture them just a little bit more.
Okay, well, all right.
I didn't mean to do that, but I also did mean to do that. Yeah. I'm going to call them lavy heated bampots. And do 3 psychic. No, it's more than that because, well, it should be more than that. We're 5th level, so it's 2d4, but I suppose it could still be that.
It's 2 + 1 on the roll there.
Wow, yeah. And that's a DC 16 Wisdom save, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Fail, fail, and fail. So they each take 3 points of damage. They feel very insulted. They don't quite know what you mean, but they know it's insulting.
I don't think I've got any bonus. I've moved. I don't think I've got any bonus actions I want to do. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right,
It could have
Faya.
been 3 left. It could have cut.
All right. Faya will, being encouraged with Gore right next to her, will go a frontal attack on the bottom one there, the one she can
Heck
reach.
yeah.
Do a couple of longsword attacks.
Okay.
20.
That hits.
I don't think I'll need the d4, so roll damage.
Lovely.
Cool, so that is 9 + 3, which is 12 damage.
Nice.
And make another swipe at it. 7 plus, oh, d4, come on.
D4, D4.
Come on. Yes! 18.
That hits.
Yes!
Yes!
Woo!
That d4 came in clutch. And
Just
These
makes
happen
it.
once. Yeah.
10 plus 3 damage, so that will be 13, because it doesn't
That
have
is
direct damage.
just enough. You nick it, and you nick some piece of circuitry on its neck and just
Oh,
Nice.
oh, we got it.
collapses.
Just get right at the neck, just sever a tiny bit.
So good.
Sweet.
Okay, that one's down. And
I
Jidge.
will blink, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Just to cut off their escape, I might make my way to... it's not really going to do much. I'll just move here. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll blink to the...
Alrighty, I will cast another Chaos Ball at this guy. I think that misses. That's just a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
You would get the D4 on that, but I don't think even with the D4.
Not
No,
gonna
I
help.
don't think
Yeah.
that'll make it enough.
Yeah.
Cool. First my turn. I try to cast a Chaos Bolt and miss.
Okay. Gore.
All right. How wounded do the 2 of these skitters look? Does this one look more wounded?
They look fairly equivalently wounded. They're both a little beat up, but still doing okay.
All right. Well, the team's dogpiling on this one, so I might as well jump in the pile.
Okay, it's gonna
And
get a opportunity attack.
Yep.
When you move away there. So at disadvantage still.
Tempting fate.
Misses.
And I feel bad about getting all the bad rolls out now. It's probably still more to fight. I'm gonna go after this one with the scimitar, and
Okay,
first
that
one will hit.
hits.
Awesome. That is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And ooh, no, I'll just go after it with the scimitar again, I guess. Nope, that will miss,
Nope.
and that'll be me.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, fungi.
Is he's still alive, so he is still going to smash him in the face with a scimitar.
Okay. That hits.
Nice.
And then 1d6 of necrotic.
Okay, and another 3.
And turn.
Okay, the skitters are up. This one is going to go ahead and just attack back at the last thing that attacked it, which would be fungi, with a disadvantage on its bite. That will miss. And then go for the tail. And again, a miss. The disadvantage
Dang.
has just shut them down completely.
Dang.
This one is still just cowering in fear. Actually, does it get it gets another save, right? Or is it at the
Yeah.
end?
For the
Should have been
synaptic
doing that
static.
at the end of the turns for it, I think. How does that
Intelligence
work?
at the end of its turn. Yeah, sorry.
That's for the static, which is the d6 minus, not the fear,
Yeah,
though.
but not the fear. What's the is there an ongoing save for the fear? Like a per round saved on?
Until the end of my next turn, so they should be doing it at the end of my turn.
Oh, they can save at the end of your turn
Yeah.
for that. Okay, let me go ahead and save for them for this this time because I had not been doing that.
Yeah.
Let's
Sorry.
just that's and it was charisma, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. No. Failed. Okay. They're still frightened. So yeah, that one's still just cowering in the corner here.
Man, that's so rough.
And that's the combination of the fear and the disadvantage is like, okay, well,
Mhm.
Yeah.
all right, Eddie.
What gonna do? I'm gonna try a ram attack again, even though I have a really low. I just have I really don't want to use my spells up.
You get
So
plus a d4.
thank you. That will probably be needed.
Mhm.
No, that's so sad.
Head.
Yeah, not gonna hit.
You've rolled 2 for both of them. That's so sad.
And then can no, because cantrips can't be cast as bonus actions, can they?
No, you can
Hmm.
cast a bonus action spell and then cast a cantrip as an action, though.
I don't think any of mine are bonus action spells, unfortunately. Quick look through. Target. No, I've got reaction spells only, so I will hold off in case I need to react.
Okay.
I think counter spells.
All
Really
right,
good
Thea.
spells.
Oh. Just gonna whack at it again, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet. Longsword attack.
Come on.
That hits.
Damage. 14 plus 3, 17 damage.
Oh, nice.
Good hit.
It's still up.
It is still up, but it
Alright.
is not looking great.
I'm attacking it again.
Get it.
18.
That hits.
Nice.
And rolling good on the damage. 13
You
plus
Yeah.
got
3
it.
is 16.
That gets
Nice.
it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Sweet. Just gonna cut its
Sick.
legs and then just split it in half with the sword.
There you go.
Like
The
taking out the
twitching
trash.
pieces left on the
Yeah.
ground there. All right, Jidge.
Oh, I will just walk over to. I need to grab this one, and I will shocking grasp it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Noise.
A natural 20 plus 10.
Crit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just-
Shocking
shoot.
grasp. So it's. Do I roll twice?
Wait, what?
Cause I roll twice, right? Because it's
Twice
advanced.
damage
Oh,
dice.
I thought that was your damage. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
no, it's
Oh, it's like shocking
Oh,
grasp.
sorry. I thought that
Dang.
was
Oh,
rolling
right.
the damage. Never mind. The damage is 2d8, so that's 4d8.
Dear Lord.
22 damage.
Oh my gosh.
This is brutal.
Right, and that's lightning damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. The Skinner widget kind of like goes, and then it seems to like bulk up a
Oh,
little
no.
bit, and like its eyes just start kind of glowing with crackling energy, and you see like the light at its tail gets brighter, and you can tell that it's feeling a lot better.
Oh,
Well, it
No!
also
oh
takes
shoot.
what is it?
It was a critical heal. No.
It takes 10 necrotic damage as well.
10 necrotic damage. Okay.
Yay.
Oh. Oh, that's such a
And it can
brutal-
roll to see if it's still scared of me.
Yes. It no longer has disadvantage on that roll because of what just happened.
Mechanical things are healed
But
by electricity.
it is still afraid of you, but it is not. But it is looking a lot healthier than it was.
Sorry, guys.
I think it's just confused at this point. You healed it, then dealt
Yeah.
it damage, and it's still scared of you. So it's just like, what is going on?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, Gore.
All right. I don't like that. I don't look the look of that. So I'm gonna try and get in on the flank because this is the last thing that we have to fight. So I'm gonna help out here and do scimitar. Go with the scimitar. It's 19 will hit, and a
Yep.
26 will hit. So
All
let's
right.
do this nice and quick. Uh, if I just GM, there's nothing I get nothing particularly for this, but I can push it as a bonus action. Could I effectively like ram it up against the wall with my horns for that as a thing,
Sure.
and
Yeah.
maybe do I don't know whatever you
You
feel.
know, do like that would be like maybe 2d6 of bludgeoning damage if
Yeah,
when you put it up against the wall.
yeah. So hammering horns, and it needs to make a strength saving throw
Okay.
for that. Otherwise, it's taking 11 slashing damage.
Okay, it fails.
All right, sweet. So that is however much damage you want to do as
Yeah, roll
slamming up against the wall.
2d6.
Sweet. 2. 5.
Okay, so total is 16 damage then.
16 damage. Yep,
Okay.
that's me.
Right, fungi.
Yeah.
I am going to. So this would take up about 5 feet, right? It's a 5-foot square.
Yeah, it's a medium-sized creature.
Okay. 'Cause I have something I want to do, but it is a 5-foot cylinder. I'm going to moonbeam at 5th level.
Oh.
Jesus. Okay.
I think it might be a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw from the creature.
Kicking the
And
ball
I'm
down.
assuming that misses. It's only
Nope,
a 13.
that definitely does not do the thing. So it
Oof.
takes 33 radiant damage.
Okay.
Wow. It is just barely hanging on now.
Get it,
Oh,
guys,
wow.
get it.
You get it. That was
It's kind of like
ridiculous.
wobbling around and
That is my turn.
okay, and it's up. And it will attack Gore with disadvantage.
Go for it, buddy. I believe.
Misses on the bite. Let's see if it gets a final tail attack in before you
Tail
all do
attack.
it in. No.
That's real rough.
And that's it. All right, it's Eddie's turn.
Eddie, come on. Blow him up.
Can I just check something with you, GM? Because I
Yeah.
have the Cittern I've been marking those spells off on my normal spell slots, but actually looking at it, it's got charges. So I should have those spell slots back. Is that correct?
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Okay, I'll leave it as it is for now, and then I'll double check that.
Yeah, we are. I mean, regardless, we're going to be done soon, whether we or not we finish, because it is almost 5 o'clock here. I'd like to get a tiny bit further, but we are where we are. So
Okay. In which case, Dissonant Whispers at level 2. In fact, level 3. I've got level 3 spell slots. So can it make a wisdom saving throw again? 16, please.
okay. Yeah. No, it cannot make that.
Can that will be 4d6. 5d6 at level 3.
Okay, you just obliterate it. Like, yeah, well, whatever it has for a brain in there is gone.
Yeah, once again, the bagpipes are out. Nobody hears anything, but he does, or it does.
Woo.
Yep. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's down. That's it. That's all of them.
That was a lot better, guys.
That was
You know,
a lot of combat.
just
Yeah.
Nice
Sam
teamwork.
would just blink and just like hit it as it's dead. Oh, dang it.
Okay. So you're in this room. There is a door down here. It says control room on it. Yeah.
let's bust it open.
Yeah.
Got it down.
Kick in the door.
Kick the door
Okay.
in.
So yeah, what do? You get to the door. Are you just gonna try the door? What do you?
We still got like
Gonna knock on the
minute-long
door?
concentration spells on. If they want to fight us as we open the door, let's just kick the door down.
Yeah.
On that note, I think by now my necrotic shroud would have run out.
Okay.
So that drops.
Yep.
Bark skin should still have some time in it.
Yeah.
What's the length on that?
1 hour.
Oh yeah, you've got.
Anyone
Yeah.
need some spell
But the bardic
slots? 'Cause,
inspiration,
I
I
need
didn't
spell slots.
patch.
I can give
I'm running low.
like it's 1 to 3 level, so I'll touch you and I'll give you something.
Yeah.
Let's see what I roll. It's kind of randomized.
Yeah. V, did you use the bardic inspiration?
Sweet. So you got
I did not.
so 3
still have
levels.
it.
They can either go into a level 3 spell slot or a second level and a first kind of thing. Does that
I'll
make
give
sense?
myself. I've got 2 level 2s, 1 level 1, and no level 3. So I'll give myself 1 level 3 slot.
Sweet.
Nice.
So I can only do that 1 more time.
Cool.
I've done that 3 times.
Awesome. Yeah, so try and rush to keep, because I mean, I still have like 8 rounds left of the bless spell that I cast at the start of
true.
combat. So
Okay,
like,
so you're just going straight in.
yeah, just
Yeah.
try and keep that up if we can.
Okay, are you just like going straight out and trying to like ram the door? Like you want
Yeah,
to try
why
to
not?
knock it
I'll
down?
assist you as I try and help you do that.
Then
Yeah.
go for an athletics check.
Like hop on my back as we like,
Yeah. I'll just like do like a flying kick into it as you ram it.
And yeah, do it with advantage since you've got Thea helping you there.
And like the gloves on my arms like glow green as I just punch it.
so it's athletics?
Athletics with advantage. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Oh, good
Nice.
advantage.
Oh,
Nice.
Yes. 22.
Yeah, it's you get it and you're like you feel that if this just were an ordinary door, it wouldn't have it stopped you, but something besides the door itself is stopping you.
we tried.
As soon as you do that, the door cracks open and a voice says, "What's all this racket out here? What do you? I told you to find my ring." And then the door opens.
Oh no.
Nope,
Do I get
there's
knocked
a-
back for sake of, giving the dude some space?
Yeah, sure.
We give this dude some space.
There we go. The door opens, and there is a gnome at the door. Come on, get over there. Okay. There's a gnome at the door. He looks at you. He's like, "What? Wait!" And he looks around the room. What is going on here? And then immediately attacks.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
We can waste this guy in 10 minutes. Come on.
Yeah, probably. And you know what? I'm just gonna roll his.
Oh, look at that. Lovely
Oh,
initiative
nice.
right there.
Are we re-rolling initiative?
Or
Yeah.
are we staying in initiative? Sorry.
I was just gonna stay in the same initiative, honestly,
fine.
because
Just make
it's
me
pretty much
15.
continuous.
Can I change my own initiative? Is that something I can do? Back to 15? No, I don't know.
You were on 15, right?
Yeah, I was on 15 before.
Yeah, let's keep on 15. And then
Oh, we're
he's
not
going to go
re-rolling
on-
initiative. Sorry.
We're just going to stay in the same initiative because this is pretty much continuous.
Okay.
Since he went
Okay.
and yeah. Did anyone else change their initiative there?
I did,
Yeah.
but I can't remember what I was.
That's okay.
I think
Yeah,
I
it
was
looks
12.
okay. Let's
Or
put you back on
15.
12. That's fine. And so yeah, we're going to go ahead from the top of the round then. So Fea is going to be up at the top of the round. This gnome comes out of the or opens the door and immediately starts attacking.
Cool. Do I still have my rage?
How long does your rage last? How many rounds?
It lasts for quite a while, but I have to be attacking or being attacked, I believe. It lasts for a minute. Sorry, 10 rounds.
Per minute. You know, we're saying this is pretty much a continuous thing. So sure, you still
Okay.
got it for like it. What is that? Like 2 more
All right.
rounds? 3 more rounds?
Yeah, probably just a couple.
Yeah.
So I will blink, like teleport behind him if that's possible through the doorway.
Yep.
So it's 30 feet range, and if he's
Oh.
looking hostile, I'll attack him twice. Yeah.
Yeah. He's when you're coming to attack him, he's like, "You'll never stop me. We're going to space."
Like, I don't know what that means. Just that's a 25.
What?
That definitely hits.
So that's 11 plus 3, so that's 14 damage.
Okay.
And the second attack is a 23.
Also
Get
hits.
it.
And 6 plus 3 is a 9 for the second.
Okay.
So
It's
slash.
ridiculous.
And
Nice.
I will hold my position there.
Okay. Actually, let me go through. So then, Jidge.
Yeah, I kind of want to hold my turn and tell you to get out of the room so that I can cast Hunger of Hadara in the room and then close the door and leave him in there with
Oh, sorry.
it.
My bad.
But I'll do that next turn. So next turn, if you can get out of the room, I'll do that. And then
Should be
on
able to, yeah.
this turn, I will do Scorching Ray at him.
Okay.
So I'll do
Nice.
all 3 Scorching Rays at him. So those all hit, I
Those
assume.
yes, those all hit.
And then it's 2d6 each, so that's 66. Whatever
Gee,
it is, dice roll.
man.
He's not even gonna get a chance to go.
That's 26 damage.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, he's
Poor gnome.
hold on one second. 26 damage. Quickly check this.
Just instantly falls over.
You
We're
gotta
going
keep him out
to
of 10 minutes.
space! Ah!
Yeah, even his shield reaction wouldn't have even helped here. Okay, so yeah, he's looking really poorly. Like yeah,
Won't even
he's on his
open
last
Hunger
legs
of
already.
Hadar.
So Gore,
Sure. I'll run up. Why not?
right through him.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
goodness. This
I
is
want to talk
deadly.
this donkey.
I want to
Yeah.
talk to him too. I'm gonna try and make these non-lethal. I guess
Okay.
19. if I can.
Yeah,
And
that
then
hits.
24. Those both hit. Okay. 9, and then another 9.
Okay, you knock him out with a swipe, like a flat of blade to the side of his head, and he's just going dunk. So let me quickly tell you what you see in this room. This chamber has an iron safe, 5 feet on the side. The safe is actually standing open. There is a low metal console with a slanted top. That's over here. The console has a countdown timer written and a blinking red button built into it. And suspended above the console, there's 4 wireframe windows, each displaying a projected image.
What's the timer at?
The timer is at 28 and a number of seconds and going down.
So we have 28 minutes to stop this?
Based on what you see from the way it's counting down, it seems like it, yeah.
Okay.
Is there an off switch?
There is not.
Okay.
That's all you see there. There's the timer. There's the blinking red button. That
still
is
have
a
the
blinking red light.
I have a
Sorry?
plan. Can somebody heal Stonky enough, tie him up, but heal him?
Yeah. So
I
let's
just
time
grab
up.
him a hold.
I
With
mean,
my
Okay,
hold.
I guess you
are
could just
you?
hold them, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I
Like,
can
I
cast
try to
dominate
grapple him.
person on him and just make him turn it off as
Well,
well.
I was gonna turn him into our friend and ask him to turn it
Oh,
off.
okay, maybe I will.
I mean,
Are
either
you
works.
checking him at all, or like are you
I
know?
Yeah,
cast
like-
magical awareness is one of my wild magic features, which just pings any magic thing in the room. That's not behind
Okay.
cover.
Well, the only things that are magic, like the console itself, you ping the console, with the countdown timer, and also the wireframe screens, which you can tell are actually showing images of other places in the tower. Like you can see, one of them is showing the rocket room where you were before. Another one is actually showing a room. It looks like another library type room, but it's got 4 other humanoids tied in chairs, just kind of sitting. They don't look like they're struggling or anything. They just seem like they're sitting, waiting, tied in chairs.
Should I cast Dispel Magic on the console? If
Yeah.
it's magic?
Um,
I will try cast Dispel Magic on the console at 5th level.
okay. So when you cast the spell magic, the screens go out. The countdown is still going, and the flashing red light is still going, and you can tell that the magic that is running that is not here.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So does anyone want to heal him to wake him up, or I can do a medicine check to try?
I'll drop 1 HP into him with
That's
the lay on
lovely.
hands as
Okay.
after we quickly time up.
Okay, so you're tied up and you're waking him up.
As soon as he wakes up, I am in his face. I'm using unsettling words, and I'm going to tell him I keep my place in a book by ripping the pages out as I read them. And I get to roll 1d10, and then he has to subtract that from his next saving throw.
That's unnatural.
Wow.
Okay,
yeah.
it's only 3, but then I'm going to cast Charm Person.
Okay.
And I really hope this works.
Come on.
So yeah,
Ye-
Charm Person. He has to make a Wisdom saving throw again. 16 minus 3.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
He fails
Hey.
it.
Yes.
He
Nice.
fails it. Yes, you actually charm him. Like, why would you do that? But I mean, you're my friend, so I guess it's okay. But why would you do that to a book?
I'm so sorry, Stonky. I was joking. I would never actually do that.
Oh, okay, all right, good. Okay, so You
Oh,
what? Why am I tied up? Are you here for the plan? We
Some-
got to get to space.
yeah, of course. Sorry, you just we just got sort of fright when we came in the room, and there was the people attacking us. But yeah, no, you can let him go now.
Yeah.
If,
Wait.
Why?
Oh, good. Okay. All
Donkey.
right. So we should get you all in your chairs and and tied up so that you don't get knocked around when we take off. Because and he looks over. He's like, okay, so we only have 26 minutes left. So
Right,
yeah, we
Stonky.
gotta get moving.
The problem is the rocket can't take off right now.
What? I did all the calculations. I know this works.
What is a rocket, Stonky?
Well, it's an arcane. It's an arcane thing that we fixed. I can't take total credit for it. We didn't build them, but we fixed them. See, we've been fixing them for weeks. We are ready to go, and I've done all the calculations. Nobody should be hurt, and we're gonna go to space. And see, we're gonna again. We've got 25 minutes left,
Oh,
and we're going.
Why do we have to go in 25 minutes, Stonky?
Well, because the timer is already going. We're already set.
How do we stop the timer? How do we
The
get
lever
in?
is already in launch mode.
So, well, Stonky, we've got another whole cart full of rare books that are coming into the city, but they're not going to be here in the next 25 minutes. If you launch now, you'll miss those books.
Oh my god.
I know.
Oh well. Oh no.
Can you stop the timer,
Oh,
please, Stonky? I really don't want you to miss out on taking these books into space.
this is oh my gosh. Just checking in terms of charm person when making somebody do something they really don't want to do. There's no additional saves or anything? Like what's
It just says it regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
Thank you.
friendly
So I
acquaintance?
would
Yeah,
have to
see,
do an additional persuasion.
I would think so. Yes, let's get a
Luckily,
persuasion
I have
check here.
silver tongue. So
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
It might be like
Um,
advantage or something on like persuasion checks. I don't know though.
yes, so silver tongue means that I can't roll under a 10. Anything under a 9 is considered a 10. Persuasion.
Nice.
24?
24. Okay. Well, yeah. Stunky is like, oh well, I guess we could stop. I mean, everyone will be really disappointed if we pause the thing. But I believe you. These must be important books that we've got to get on board.
Yeah,
Oh well, okay.
there's books from the
I'm gonna go
Fey
upstairs.
Realm. There's
Yeah,
books from I don't know where else in this realm there is. There's but there, I think there's books from Neverwinter coming. This because Candlekeep's Forgotten Realms, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
just list off other places in the Forgotten Realms with all these rare.
He's just
rare,
more and more
old,
excited about it now. He's
old,
like,
rare books.
he's totally on board with this plan now. He's like, okay, I gotta go. We gotta go all the way upstairs though.
Okay.
Alright, let's
you
go.
you show us where to go, Stonky.
How do we stop
Okay.
the launch?
He's gonna show
And
us.
yeah, he's already like, unless you're stopping him, he is running towards the back up towards the stairs.
Okay, good.
I
There
will
we
follow.
go.
Awesome.
Yeah. So yeah,
I was
he's
worried
gonna
just gonna
run.
to the books.
He's running all the way to the stairwell, all the way that you all came. And then let me go ahead
That guy got
here.
so ridiculous.
So light that up. We're just finishing up here now. That was it. You know, getting him to agree to do this. That's the end pretty much. But we're gonna go.
Oh no.
Very well done, by the way. So yes, Stunky runs all the way up into the second floor area. This is where you saw on the screen where there are 4 more of his cultists tied up to chairs. When they see Stunky, they're like, "Oh, what's going on?" And Stunky's like, "We have to delay the launch. We have to delay the launch." And he runs up the next stairwell, up into the observatory. He gets up into here, into the observatory, and whoever is closest to him, he He just, it's a good thing you didn't try to touch this yourselves. And he goes to a lever, and he switches the lever from. The lever it actually has three levels on the lever. One of them is coop, one is shed, and one is stable. Again, going with the barn theme. It is currently on stable. Stonky takes the lever and smashes it up into shed in the second one. And he says, "Okay, well, I've delayed the launch. It will not continue for another 24 hours."
Thank you so much, Donkey.
Yeah, well, of course. So let's go get these books. Where are they coming from?
Well, I think that they might be here by this evening. It's gonna be a few hours yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you know what?
But you should go and
I'll go
make
untie.
space. Go untie your friends, make space, and we'll go and wait to collect the books. We're definitely going to go see the bookworm.
Okay, that's great. Okay, all right. Well, I'll wait back here for you, and yeah, we'll be ready and waiting, and then we can get going again as soon as you get back. And there's plenty of room for all of you.
While
Thank you so much,
I'm
Donkey.
up in this tower where he was turning things off, I also cast a spell magic on whatever he was touching at 4th level.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely. There were some magical safeguards to prevent anyone else from messing with stuff, and those have been deactivated now. So yeah. All right. So yeah, he goes and starts doing what he's doing. He's untying his friends. You all are free to head back to Bookworm. Nothing's going to be happening for at least 24 hours. I'm just gonna, unless there's anything else you want to do, I'm just gonna wrap this up because we're already well over time here. But yeah, you go to Bookworm, let them know what's going on, and Bookworm's like, oh, I can't believe that Spunky would do something like this. And well, we'll deal with it. Thank you very much. And they offer you any kind of any help with research, any free copying of books that you would like to have done, and thank you for your service.
Awesome.
So very nicely done. Yes, the what you all did miss out on, unfortunately, is the barn door blasting off into space. They actually had a bunch of provisions. They would have successfully made it into space. However, they only had enough provisions for like a year, after which they would have turned to cannibalism. So
Ooh.
probably better off that you that you stopped it.
The takeoff probably would have destroyed the library as well.
Oh no, it's he had it all figured out perfectly, and he was right. Like it was designed to take off and actually not damage Candlekeep itself. Yeah.
Thanks.
Very conscientious, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just wanted to save the books. He didn't want to hurt anybody.
That's the most ridiculous plan ever. I will take these books and I'll send them to space.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
That was good.
Cool, thank you.
All right.
Thank
Yes, everybody.
That was so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was awesome.
All right. Great. Glad y'all had a good time. This was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
And yeah, we'll look at some dates so we can try to get another game in soon with Scott and as many other people as we can. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think this is going to be a great group for the stream, y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll be
that'd be
fun.
awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Really cool
Bye,
character.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.